Well, welcome everyone to the CGL broadcast of the anniversary event here, brought to you by CGL. And I'm joined here by my co-casting buddy here, Casteropoulos. What are you looking forward to today, Casteropoulos?
I'm looking forward to the murder and the people escaping the murder. I think it'll be a good, fun time.
Yes,
Um, enjoying this lovely evening.
yes, agreed. And as we had stated, this is an anniversary event, so there's some special rules here to celebrate the anniversary of Dead by Daylight. We will be only allowing for the med kits, the anniversary med kit, as well as the anniversary flashlights. So, we'll rejoice in this anniversary of Dead by Daylight.
There'll be lots of fireworks, lots of fancy stuff happening.
Yes, that'll be something interesting we see here. Firecrackers will be in this tournament for the first time. What do you expect to see from the firecrackers today?
Hopefully, at least three firecracker saves.
Oh,
Or if we get the classic DS into head on into firecracker, I'll be happy with that as well.
oh, that would be lovely. Just even a firecracker save, I'm all here for it. That would be interesting gameplay here. Um, so looks like for the first round here, we're going to be having Epic Gamers versus Predators, and I think this is going to be an interesting match to look forward to. What kind of killers are you expecting to see, given that the Nurse, Hag, Blight, and Spirit are all banned?
Probably Billy and Demo, I would assume. Maybe some Oni.
Yeah,
Um, all of them are probably the next strongest.
yeah, definitely. I definitely expect to probably see at least some Wraith, especially with Windstorm now being part of his uncloaking kit. It can be quite powerful.
I could see that, yeah. Yeah. Body blocking, that'd be good.
Yes. We're just waiting for everyone to get into the matches at this point. The first map is gonna be on the Amoka estate at the family residence. So a lot of RNG can happen on that map.
Yep. Hopefully it'll have a fair amount of pallets instead of a billion or none. We will
Yeah,
see.
that whole section in the middle can be quite RNG with what you get there. So um hopefully the survivors get lucky and they get some pallets there, or the killer might have a good time
Yeah.
with the less pallets.
We'll see. All right. As far as the scoring goes, it is 2 points if you're playing Survivor. For each gen you get done, and then 2 points for each survivor that escapes. And when you're playing killer, it's 1 point per hook you get, and then 1 point per kill as well. So you can get a total of 16 as killer and 18 as survivor.
Yes, and keep in mind, camping we will get you less points, and we recently added to the rules that there's face camping and that there's proxy camping. So those are two totally different things, but they are still camping and they will get you less points. So we have moderators watching the stream and watching the offline matches, and we will accordingly take away points for those different things happening.
Yep. Yep. No playing scummy.
Exactly. So, as we continue to wait for this match to be started, what do you think about this round of MMR testing they just had done this past week?
I hope and pray to God that they never do it again.
Yeah, it was quite interesting. The MMR system was very heavily tilted toward if you had a good game, they really bump up, where they put you MMR wise, even though you could have just had a good game and you really shouldn't be ready for the big leagues yet. They haven't gotten that system down yet, and I know they want to take it to live, but it's not in the best spot right now, in my opinion.
Yeah. If they added, if they just kept it how it is now and then just added like a separate ranked game mode, the MMR, I think that'd be fine. Because there's some nights I just get home from work and I do not want to play against just super good teams every single game. Not every game, at least. Sometimes I just want to chill and like run, a mad grip build on demo.
Yeah, agreed. Out of curiosity, what killers do you play?
uh, basically all of them except for Nurse and Deathslinger because I just no, they're just
Yeah,
gross.
yeah, Nurse has a high skill curve too. Like it's You get good at nurse, you're really good, but it takes a long time to get really good at nurse.
Yeah, and eventually it gets to the point where you get too good, and then it's just not even much of a competition anymore. So I just
Yeah,
didn't want to do it.
that's a fair point. Yeah, as it sits until I start working on some other killers, I'm a Freddy one trick at this point.
Ready?
Yeah. But, I mean, I played him a lot before the nerf. I don't think the nerf affected him too much. I mean, definitely it's a little bit less powerful, but I mean, as long as you set up the right areas, then you don't really need to put your snares in your chases anymore, and you can force them to the areas that you need to where your snares are already set.
Yeah, I noticed that they made it so that it most of the Freddies I would go against, I'd get to a loop, and then they would just put down a billion snares, and that would just be that. So I'm glad that
Yeah.
that's not really a thing anymore. You have to actually plan ahead, which I think is what they originally intended. And I don't really mind that now, because before it'd just be like, oh, you're at a loop, get outplayed. Not much you can
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, for sure. I think it also depended what kind of Freddy you played. Like if you more relied on getting your snares to be stepped on and you had add-ons, to further penalize them stepping on them, then you might, not like the nerf. But if you were more into like the regression-based Freddy where it's just harder for them to do stuff when in the dream state, then I think, you're still in a pretty good place for him.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. He's still good.
Who knows? Maybe we'll see a Freddy today. We never know.
That is true. I forget about the Fred boy.
So, do you mostly just play killer, or do you also do survivor?
It depends. If there's friends online, I'm doing Survivor, but if not, I'm playing Killer.
Yeah, no, I understand. I've mostly been grinding that solo queue life right now, trying to save up blood points for the new chapter.
You are a brave man. You are a brave man.
All
All right. Looks like
right.
our match is ready to go.
Yep, here we go. Predators versus Epic Gamers. And Epic Gamers is playing the killer first. So let's see what kind of killer we're going to be getting here.
Sweet.
So as this is getting ready to go, we got the Predators playing the Survivor here, and in past tournaments, they have Ra's al Ghul on this team, who has been quite the great survivor. I've seen him send killers on quite the loops in past tournaments.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see how this goes here as we continue to load in here.
Eventually it'll get there.
Yeah, good old Dead by Daylight. We know, everyone in the chat hopefully knows that the loading screens can be quite a while for this game, but I assure you the content of the games will be quite amazing once they start.
For sure. All right.
All right, here we
There
go.
we go.
Oh, we got some Dead Hard users. Ooh, we got a camaraderie build right there. That'll be interesting to see.
Huh.
Yeah, borrow
Prove
time,
thyself.
earn will, making sense. Yeah, prove thyself makes a lot of sense. Get gens done faster. Oh, yeah,
All
there's
right.
the classic decisive. Yeah, double prove thyself. I expect that.
Yep.
Oh, looks
Wait, is
like
she
we
playing
have a-
Huntress?
Oh, we got ourselves a Huntress here.
Uh-oh.
This is going to be quite reliant on the Huntress hitting her hatchets.
For sure. It's a big map too, so it's going to be very tough for her. Unless she can hit some sick cross-map shots, that'd be nice.
For sure. Looks like she's in chase right now. Let's see here. Going against that Meg right there.
Yeah, she's going to keep running that.
Yep. As long as she can keep the loop going, she's just going to keep distracting while her team does gens.
Probably only going to get an M1 here. Oh.
Oh!
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate, missed the hatchet right there. Oh, look at that. 3 gens done. Or 1 gen done, sorry, with three people who are on that gen.
Yep.
That can be quite a mistake. I mean, this person's doing quite good looping around here, but a lot of those survivors are grouped up together, which against the boater killer, they might be able to punish that. Oh, gets the hit.
Okay, M1. Still got some hatchets.
Yeah, and like with the Huntress, you need to make sure you get value out of your hatchets before you run out, because then you have to spend time finding a locker and actually restocking.
The best situation here would probably be to leave this house, because this is not a good area for Huntress, and if they're all grouped up, she can snowball very fast, so I would probably leave this mag.
Yeah, agreed. At this point, I feel like the killer should just drop chase at this point. Like, this killer, this survivor's running him for a loop for too long. You don't want to stay in chase with one person for too long. And look at that, another gen pops. Oh.
Alright, got it down though. Some pressure.
Some pressure, but my guess is predators are going to take that, because it's going to be one hook for 3 gens.
Oh, for sure.
And that's going to make the score, once he gets this hook, 6-1 in favor of the predators. Yep, and like we said, there she goes, restocking her hatchets.
Now it is the Huntress, so she can very easily turn this around now.
Yeah, the
Especially if
Huntress.
they're grouping up the way they are.
Oh yeah, you are correct. The Huntress can be very good at getting a 4K slug. I have been there. I have done that. It is not fun. Keep in mind for this tournament, if the Huntress can get the 4K slug here, they'll get all the points. Doesn't matter what hook state you die on. So it would be in his best interest to probably go for the slugs at this point, because there's only one gen left that needs to pop. And it looks like he's in chase with that Fang Ming. Nice M1 right there.
Really had enough space. You could have gotten a hatchet into a quick M1.
Yeah, and then they just got that unhook on the Meg. And yeah, I just noticed that Meg is Ra's al Ghul. Like I said, he took that Huntress for quite the loop, so like I was expecting.
Oh, he wants to get chased again.
He probably has decisive. If I was the killer, I'd leave him.
Yep, for sure. Fang's already healed back up.
Yep.
The rough spot to be in. The map is perfectly split.
Yep. They did their gens well. They didn't 3-gen themselves. They got their gens really well spread out. They went for the heal, but the Huntress was there.
Should get a hatchet here.
Yep.
Nope.
Oh, went for the M1 instead of throwing. Oh,
Nice hit.
Nice hit on the Zarina, yep.
Alright, this is where the snowball can start. Nice.
Oh yeah. That's 3 injured. This is huge. Oh,
Nice.
1.
Alright, this is where it begins. This is where the fun begins.
Can be huge potential.
Definitely get
split
down here. Yeah. Nice.
Oh, there's 2. Nice. Oh, he's going for hooks. Interesting. I'd probably go for the slugs at this point.
Yeah.
Especially with 1 injured and, you know, 1 not injured. But oh, Zarina just healed up, so maybe it was a good decision. Because at this point, he wants to favor getting points to be able to catch up, which I don't blame him.
Yeah.
You want to put your survivors in the best position possible.
Fair enough.
And he did hook them fairly close together, so it's not going to be so easy to unhook
like
and then get the second unhook.
They're probably gonna finish a gen and then go for the saves, I would assume.
Yeah, that's what I would do if I was them. Make sure we get that last gen, get the 10 points, and then start looking for saves. Oh.
Okay, so they're working on that far gen over there for sure.
Yep, they're in that corner gen if they went for that save. Oh, looks like he has Nurse's Calling there. As we can see as the colors were lighting up there.
Well, balanced.
Yep. Was not
Very rare you'll see that used.
Yeah, I'm like, considering they know the maps, I'm surprised they ran balanced on this map. Not a lot of places to,
Nope, there it is. Oh, wow, he's dead, though.
Yeah, that's That would be so Ra's al Ghul dies. That's 4 points for him.
Yep.
Then they have one hook on the Fang Mean, so that should be 5 points total for Epic Gamers. We'll have to see here. Here comes the. Did they get the door open
in-game
already?
plays. Yeah, Steve's out.
He's out, and they're probably working on the other door right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yep. There we go, and there we have it, folks. There goes round one of this matchup between Predators and Epic Gamers. Predators were able to get all gens done, and 3 of them escaped for a total of 16 points. Epic Gamers was able to successfully kill 1 survivor and got a hook on another, so it's 5. The score after round 1 is 16-5, as we will switch sides here. What did you think about that match?
I think she had a bit of a rough start there, and it kind of came back to bite him, unfortunately. Also, it's kind of a rough map for Huntress. It's so big, very hard for her to get around well. So, I'm surprised we didn't see some kind of killer with better mobility, but
yeah, that was tough for the Huntress there. I think he also spent too much time chasing that Meg at the beginning and really allowed them to pop away too many gens way too fast. I would have just dropped chase and put pressure on the gens.
For sure, yep. Probably, especially if they're all grouped up like that. That when you're playing Huntress, that I would just run after all of them if they're just trying to rush out gens that way. That's a real good way to snowball.
Yeah, for sure.
We had some good chases, so
yeah, we had some good chases. They got the 2K slug at that one point. Was able to hook 2 people. It wasn't a bad attempt, but like we said, just some mistakes they made across the way of not dropping chases when they should have, and not applying pressure to gens. It can make a huge difference in this game.
for sure, yep.
Yeah, and even it's a surprise to me that because they know the maps before going in, so I was surprised that they went with Huntress.
Yeah.
Because I've seen Robbie the Dank play before. I've actually played against him before in the tournament. He does play Pyramid Head, so I thought, assuming let's just assume he can only play Pyramid and Huntress. I think Pyramid Head might have been a better choice for that map, but
yeah, but oh well. Right.
yeah, it'll be really curious.
Also, just a reminder, for this tournament, Spirit, Nurse, Hag, and Blight, all 4 of them are banned, so that's why we're not seeing any of them tonight. No top tiers.
Yeah, it'll be
Let's see some
nice.
variety.
It'll be nice to see on like the last tournament where everyone was running Nurse for the most point.
Right. Yeah.
And keep in mind, people, in the event, if there is a tie, that if the survivors for Epic Gamers puts on quite a show here and there's a tie, we will replay the map, and they actually have to switch killers. They can't play the same killers, so that will be quite interesting to see. Same map but with different killers if that does come to pass.
Yeah.
So what are you expecting here on the side of Predators killer wise? What would you play if you were on this map?
Probably Billy. He on this map, I mean, you need to get around as much as possible. Big maps like this, if you know what you're getting, probably the most important thing is map pressure. Just being able to zoom around, that'd be the most favorable, I think. Even if he's not the greatest in chases, or someone like Demo who can set up portals and get around.
Or you could play someone like Freddy who can just teleport to the gens.
That too, yeah. Some kind of mobility I would expect to see.
Yeah, especially if you run like a Freddy build where you just apply gen pressure with like Ruin and Corrupt and Tinkerer and Pop or something in case they get your Ruin. Like you could apply a lot of gen pressure with him being able to teleport across this big map.
Yep. So I'd expect to see something like that. We'll see.
I mean, in worst case, you go Wraith, you can zoom across the map invisible.
That is true. He got his buff. He's actually not horrible anymore. Thank God.
Yeah.
Only took like 5 years.
Everyone loves Mr. Bing Bong, man.
Yep. He did get kind of indirectly nerfed with the buff to Borrowed, though. He can't just sit at the camp and instantly down someone again anymore.
Yeah, he did, but I think it's a good thing for killers like Freddy and Wraith. They can like really
Oh
use
yeah.
how their killers work to their advantage with borrowed.
Oh, for
So
sure.
I'm glad they made the change to that. I think it was necessary.
No, without a doubt. Yeah, it was a very good fix.
And another perk that they changed recently that we might see here is Lucky Break.
Oh, that's true. No, nobody's running it, and whenever I play, I'll get like every 5 hours I'll get one lucky break person, and I hate them, but
Yeah, I
but
have a survivor that I run Lucky Break Iron Will with, and it's very powerful. They hit you, and you can just lose them because no blood, no scratch marks, plus you're not grunting in pain because of Iron Will.
yeah,
You can just
just
completely lose
completely
the
lose you.
killer.
Yeah, and that's huge if you just especially if it's at like the start of the match and you get found first with that lucky break. That's all the start of the game pressure gone. So it's going to take a lot to get that back. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see some of that here tonight.
Yeah, for sure. Killer's always weakest at the beginning while he's trying to find people and apply pressure. So
Yep,
as soon as he
yep,
finds that person and gets in chase, he's applying the pressure. But like you said, you lose him with Lucky Break, and he's back to square one. Got to go find someone all over again.
yep,
And then he just wasted all that time hitting you and chasing you when the others could have been popping gens.
yep. Exactly. We'll see. Believe I've seen this killer before though, and I think he was really good. So it should be fun to watch.
I am not sure who's playing Killer. Do you know who's playing Killer for them?
I think Raj is.
Oh, Raj is playing Killer.
I believe so. Yeah.
All right.
All right, we're almost there. Just getting everybody's perks and all that set up.
Yes, we are. So yeah, like we said, the score is 16-5. So we'll have to see if the survivors from Epic Gamers can make quite the comeback here, because that's quite the lead that the Predator survivors were able to give their killer.
Yeah, it is possible, especially if they play someone like Billy or someone with a lot of snowball potential.
I mean, the good thing if you are Epic Gamers is you got one kill. So, like, you have an advantage if you're able to get all four people out. It's just limiting because they could only get 16, so you can still get your 18. It's just limiting the amount of hooks that their killer can get on you before all four of you get out.
Right. Yeah. 4K at 5 gens with Trapper. Exactly. Man with Machete is very underestimated in this game, especially on Yamoka.
Oh yeah, he can hide his traps quite well on Yamoka. So that can be a quite a game changer there. Let's see.
Let's see. Specialized self-care centered build could be the decider for the survivors this coming round. That is true. All right.
All right,
Also,
guys.
go ahead.
Okay. All right, guys. So we like to officially announce our next tournament that'll be happening on Sunday, July 11th. It is a license to kill event, which means only licensed survivors and killers are able to be played in that tournament. What do you think about that, Casseropolis?
I think if we don't see at least one Myers, I will be severely depressed. But yeah, I think it will be exciting, especially with Nemesis and Resident Evil come in, all those new perks. One of the rules is you have to run at least one of the license perk for each person. Um, so it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah. So if we think about the licensed killers, you have Freddy, you have Pyramid Head, you have Nemesis, of course, when he comes out on Tuesday. You have Bubba the Cannibal. You have Demo. There's a lot of interesting killers that you can play for that tournament.
Yeah, I would. Honestly, that's probably going to be a lot of variety because none of the licensed killers are really. They're kind of all on the same level, honestly, except maybe Pig.
Oh yeah, forgot about that Pig 2 from the good old Spiral. type movies. Um, but yeah, this should be quite the event. Make sure you guys tune into that. It'll be quite a lot of fun. As you see, there's a $250 prize pot. It'll be, quite the good time, and we will see a lot of variety in killers. Like we said, there won't be any of those top tier killers in there again, like Nurse or Spirit or Hag or Blight. So it'll be fun to see the variety that we get from that.
Yeah, for sure. Who's playing? It is Predators and Epic Gamers.
So yeah, so like he was saying, you have to run one perk from a licensed killer or a licensed survivor. So like for example, barbecue and chili from the cannibal would count as a licensed perk you could run, or when Nemesis comes out, lethal pursuer would count as a licensed perk. And for survivors, Lori's decisive would count. Bill's borrowed time would count. So just everyone um, has to be running one of those perks from those licensed people.
Forgot Bill was licensed. I haven't played Left 4 Dead in so long. I forgot that he was a Left 4 Dead character and not just a DBD character.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of my survivor mains. I main him and Felix, so it's quite fun. And then of course I'll be maining Jill and Leon when they come out because I'm a huge fan of the Resident Evil franchise. So very
Oh,
looking forward to
absolutely.
that.
Absolutely. I am a Jill and Nemesis main now for sure.
Oh
Cannot
yeah,
wait.
yeah. Nemesis will probably be the next killer I pick up. So
Oh yeah.
be quite fun. I really think his new perk, Lethal Pursuer, is going to be very meta and competitive, in the competitive meta because, like you were saying earlier, the weakest point for you as a killer is at the beginning of the match when you're trying to find survivors and apply pressure. Lethal Pursuer for the first 5 to 7 seconds, depending on the level of your perk, you get to see the auras of all the survivors at the beginning of the match.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna shake things up a lot. You'll definitely see some different builds now. Will
Yeah.
make it interesting.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
especially at the start of the match with killers like that have a lot of mobility, like Blight and Billy and people like that. Being able to get to someone right away, that's gonna be huge.
Oh yeah, you could easily run a build centered around like Lethal Pursuer, Corrupt, and Ruin together to be able to find the survivor, not allow them to do many gens, and when they do, you know where they are, so you can apply pressure, and Ruin just regresses them. So you can
Yep.
have a lot of pressure just with those three alone.
Yeah. I'm excited. I think they did really well with this chapter so far. I can't wait to get outplayed by zombies. I think it's gonna be fun.
Yes, the zombies being introduced in are like awesome. Like I think that's a really creative new way for this game to be played. It's going to be really fun and interesting.
Yep. Yep. All around, it's just a very good server or a very good patch.
That indeed, and even the new perks for the survivors between the flashbang and the blast mine. Those are interesting new perks that they're adding in there for Jill and Leon.
It's very fun just setting up mines and sitting in a corner on the PTB, just waiting for them to go kick it. I think that's all I did in the PTB.
Yeah, it's quite fun. So if you guys don't know about these perks, for Blast Mine and Flashbang, they work as follows. You work on a gen for a certain amount of percentage. For Blast Mine, I believe it's like 66, and Flashbang, I think you have to get to 75. But once you get to 66 with Blast Mine, for example, you get to plant a bomb on the gen and you can like leave it, and if the killer goes and kicks it, he gets blind and stunned, and it's pretty insane. And with the flashbang, once you get to 75%, you go into a locker with an empty hand and you press the ability and you create a flashbang that you can then throw at the killer, and it blinds and stuns them as well.
Yep, essentially a firecracker. Why so long? Because it's DBD and it keeps kicking them. They're trying. DBD does not have the best custom games thing. All right, let's see. All right, we're still working on trying to get it set up.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like they're having trouble connecting to the game. We all know how Dead by Daylight goes sometimes. It's quite the buggy game when it comes to their lobbies.
Yep. Should be getting
Um,
an update in a few seconds, so as to what's going on.
Look at the chat. Looks like people are wanting to see some self-care here.
Yeah, for sure. Some good copy pasta, I guess.
Oh yeah, let me, waste my time healing myself by myself in the corner. Wasting time.
Best killer perk in the game is self care.
Exactly. Um anyway, back to talking about the Resident Evil. Back to talking about the Okay, well, looks like we got some official news here. The Epic Gamers can't connect everyone to the lobby, and they are having to officially forfeit. So, looks like Predators is going to be moving on to the next round.
Yep. Very unfortunate, but we're gonna go ahead and start another match here in a few minutes.
Yeah.
ZXC versus Orlock. Next, the map is going to be Blood Lodge. Again, another very RNG based map. You can get a map with like 8,000 pallets in every corner and crevice of the map, or you can get one with absolutely nothing. So, be
Yeah,
interesting to see how that plays out.
yeah, the interesting part is just like the Yamoka we were just on, the Autohaven maps, the two of them, it was Blood Lodge and I can't remember the other one off the top of my head right now, but they recently got added for this tournament, so we haven't seen these maps used in tournament play for CGL yet. So it'll be really interesting to see the different perks survivors go with and the different perks the killers go with, because the Autohaven maps tend to be more they'd be more sprint burst or light heavy versus balance landing heavy for if you're going to use an
Yeah.
exhaustion perk.
For sure, for sure. We'll see what happens. We'll say I really like the way the new Auto Havens look. Um, but I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like they're way darker, and whenever I play killer, I just can't see any scratch marks or anything.
Oh yeah, they're definitely darker. Their redesign of all the maps that they've been going through is really awesome. Like if you even look at the Coldwind maps, they're definitely a lot brighter than they used to be, but I feel like the corn is definitely harder to see through now.
Oh, they buffed corn so much. I was already corn blind enough. I'm even more corn blind now.
We might see some corn blindness going on today if we get a corn map. But going back to talking about some of the Resident Evil chapter, there besides the bombs that they're adding in with the flashbang and the blast mine, some of the killers are getting some interesting, or the killers and survivors are getting some interesting perks. For example, I think there's going to be this new like totem finder build that people are going to use possibly in tournaments, because Jill gets this new perk called Counter Force, where she cleanses 20% faster, and for each totem she cleanses, she gets stacks, and for each stack she cleanses 20% more faster. And when she finishes cleansing, the furthest away totem appears on her screen for 4 seconds.
Yep. I think they want to introduce some hard counters to ruin,
Yeah,
since
to
most people are running
ruin,
that now.
to Noed, to whatever, but they are definitely trying to counter that for sure, because they are very powerful perks.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It could work in the killer's favor though, because if you get a big map and they're just constantly running around looking for totems, not doing gens, you still get ruin value because
Yeah,
they're not
you
touching a
do.
gen.
For sure about that. And then she even gets another interesting perk called what's it called? It is called Resurgence. So whenever she gets unhooked off a hook from someone, she will already be 50% on the bar for healing. So it takes a lot less longer to heal her off the hook. So that might be an interesting play. I don't know how much use it'll be, but it could be interesting because it'll take very instantaneous heals to reset for her.
Yep. Lots of good
And that
things. It should hopefully shake up the meta a little bit.
Yeah, that's always bad news for a killer when the entire team can just reset and everyone be healed again. Because you got
Yeah,
to spend time chasing and get 2 hits on someone.
very true. All right, we're still trying to get the lobby set up. People are having issues with the game. To be expected. But we'll get there soon. All right.
And then for Leon, he also gets another perk called Bite the Bullet. So when he's healing, he doesn't make noises. And if he misses a skill check while healing, they don't get the notification, the killers. So that's another interesting one that can shake up the meta a little bit. Be a lot easier to heal up your team and reset.
Yep. It'll be good to add with Claudettes who like to hide in the corner and self-care for 80 seconds. Can't wait to see them run that.
Yep. Good old self-care, number one killer perk. So like we said, the next match should be starting here soon. Bear with us. They're getting everyone connected. As my co-caster here said, it'll be ZXC versus Orlock. And the map that they'll be playing on is Blood Lodge, as he said. Um, yeah, it's one of the Auto Haven maps. And it looks like, let's see, who is playing Killer first here? ZXC will be playing Killer first, so it will be quite interesting to see what killers we see on this map.
Yeah. Not too big of a map, so map pressure won't be quite as big of a deal, so can kind of play whoever they want, honestly. If they have a good Huntress, Auto Haven's always really good for Huntress.
Yeah.
Or even Trickster, because you can just throw over
Oh,
everything.
that would be interesting. I actually went against a Trickster on Auto Haven the other day and quite successful. Got 3 of us. Like, it's a pretty good map for Trickster, so
Yep.
might be fun to see to shake things up here.
Or Deathslinger, but I hope and pray we don't see him.
Why is that?
I hate him so much. I think I
Why is
hate
that?
Deathslinger more than because the counterplay is just put crap between you and hope he misses. Boring. It's just not fun to go against. I'm sure it's fun to play as, but
Yeah.
to go against, nah, just not a fan of it.
I mean, it kind of depends. Like, I've done loops. I don't know if you can do it against Gunslinger or Deathslinger, but against Huntress, I've done it to where, like, she's trying to throw hatches at you over stuff and you can just duck and dodge it. I don't know if you
Oh
can
yeah,
successfully. So it's like, it's not completely out of the realm to be able to chase and counter him.
yeah. It's the main thing with him is with Huntress when you ready a hatchet, you either have to throw that hatchet or put it away. You can throw, and if you hit your shot, cool. You hit your shot. If you miss, you're not gonna get, you're gonna get punished for missing it. Or if you put it away, that's not free zoning you get. Whereas Deathslinger, since he's just got a hit scan, he can be like, oh, like when you're rounding the corner at Shack and say you're like running towards the window, it's kind of like how Demo does. You just get free zoning. So you just like he'll come through that doorway and he'll automatically ready his gun and you have to choose, okay, am I going to vault this window and die or am I going to try to juke and go to the pallet instead? And either way, that like no matter what you choose, if it's Deathslinger or smart, you're dead. You're not going to get away. That's the main thing I hate about him. Is just just gets free zoning.
Yeah, no, that's fair. And if you think about it with Huntress, all she can do is really hit you with a hatchet and you just, take the hit and go running. The Deathslinger can actually reel you in, and that really makes a difference.
Exactly. And Huntress, I feel like is well, maybe not anymore because she throws refrigerators at you now. But it used to be when her hitboxes weren't quite as bad that it was when you got hit, you felt like it was fair. Whereas with Deathslinger, I mean, it's a hit scan, so you quick scope them and you're good.
Well, I mean, you have to keep in mind also if you run the add-ons on the Huntress for like her flight projector add-ons, she essentially becomes a DPS as well. Where her
uh,
where her hatchets are thrown like 30% faster.
I haven't actually tried those yet. I need to try those and see how they feel. I feel like that would mess you up if you've like got a lot of hours on Huntress though.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've seen people run them where if you're not used to it, it can mess you up. But like if you get used to it, like you're just like sniping people from across the map.
That could be fun.
I've seen it. I've seen it on Yamoka Estate where we're all healing and she boom hits us from across the map. because she knew we were over there.
Yeah. All right, we're almost there, guys.
Bear with us. Bear with us. Yeah, we know it's taken a while, guys. We apologize for that, but it will all be worth it when you see this top tier gameplay.
That's right. Epic gaming moments. Yeah, we had a disqualified team apparently. Let's see.
So, if you were going to be on this map, Blood Lodge, based on what killers you play, who are you pulling out here?
Um. Hmm. Oh no. Probably demo. Probably demo or demo or Michael, because Michael can stalk over everything. Like just run
Yeah,
both his stalking add-ons.
yeah, that's fun. I really want to see some variety here. Like in the last few tournaments, I know, each week there were different killers banned. There was a little bit of variety, but the final tournament just kind of felt bad because it was mostly everyone just playing nurse.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
it's really fun to see the variety. Like we always got high. We always everyone always liked when my team played because our killer always played pig. So
Yep.
it was always fun to. Everyone always got excited when we pulled out the Samantha.
Yeah. High level DBD is usually the same, so it's good to see some variety every now and then. All right, they're almost set up.
Oh yeah, I think it'd be really interesting. Like even if we got someone playing Plague today, that would be a fun one to talk about.
Well, the plague, dude.
Yeah, that would be really awesome and interesting to see. I mean, I don't really expect it, but you never know.
Yeah, ever since they changed like the way her projectile works, it's yeah.
Yeah.
Tell me you know why it's taking so long. Have you played DBD? Come on, dude. Like you know that you asking a billion times isn't gonna change it.
So, you've been playing the PTB. How do you think Nemesis is going to impact the meta and how often he gets played?
I think he is probably the best killer they've made since Blight in terms of fun to go against and fun to play as. Um, when he like when he does his tentacle thing, he he slows down a lot, so he doesn't just get free zoning from it. He has to commit to it. Um, so there's like actual counterplay to it. There's mind games to it. It's very fun to use. It's fun to go against. So just all around, I think that it's very healthy for the game. Because there's a lot of stuff, a lot of killers in this game that are just not super fun to go against, and he's definitely not one of them. He's fun to go against. The zombies are just hilarious. Like I'm sure I'll get annoyed every now and then when I just get outplayed by a zombie at a loop, but I'll also laugh because they're just hysterical.
Yeah.
Um, but I think he's good. I think they need to do a little bit of tweaking to how he tears up, how fast he tears up, because it can be very dependent on how the survivors um, do everything. Like if they decide to cleanse the infection they get or not. So they need to. I think they need to tweak that because if you ever have if you as the killer, if your power is in control of the survivors, that's not great. um, but I'm sure they'll tweak that. They had 3 weeks to work on him, so I'm sure it'll be a little different. But I think he's fun. I think he's going to take a while to learn, which I like. He's not going to be something you can just pick up right away and know exactly what to do with. So he's good. I think he'll be good for the game. I think all the perks overall. I think I'm really excited for the new chapter. I mean, just the fact that's Resident Evil on top of it makes it a billion times better. So, but yeah,
Yeah.
TV felt really good, better than it has in a really long time. So
Yeah. From what I was reading online and watching videos and stuff, a lot of them were just saying like his add ons probably need to be swapped up a little bit to help him tier up a little bit faster because it
Yeah.
can be quite slow. Um, and then from what I was seeing, a lot of people are calling him just a Pyramid Head like plague hybrid kind of thing. Like he's trying to infect you, but like his
Yeah.
tentacle kind of works like Pyramid Head just with a shorter range.
It's kind of, I guess, although it's not as BS as Pyramid Heads.
Yeah,
Because you have to actually like keep line of sight of the survivor. Um,
yeah, that's fair. I've seen like, you can hit people over pallets or through windows. I've seen a couple of cases where as long as it's not like a wall, sometimes you can hit them like the front desk at the RPD station. I've seen people be able to hit through that on them.
yep, yep.
So it's not super OP like Pyramid Head, but I mean it mimics similar things.
Yeah, it's good, and it's also it's got a you kind of always want to go for like the tentacle strike or whatever it's called. Um, the cooldown's a little bit less on that than if you just M1 somebody. Um, so it again it gives you a reason to want to get good with the killer's power. Whereas with Pyramid Head, I mean, it's you don't always want to use his power. You only you kind of want to use it at a loop. You put it down, you get your zoning, and then you either release it if they drop the pallet or vault the window, or you just keep going around the loop, just depending on what they do.
Yeah, because I believe Nemesis, the higher tiers he goes, like it adds like 3 meters to like his range or something like that. Like it's significant if like you want to power up as Nemesis.
It's just 1 meter, and people think that that's not a lot, but you would be surprised how much of a difference. Like it feels a lot better when you do get to tier 3. The
Yeah.
problem is getting to tier 3. If you have to run 2 add-ons and have to be reliant on those, that's not great. Especially when I think they were both green to
Yeah,
help them get up there faster.
yeah, that's fair. And I mean, also you have to keep in mind like being able to destroy pallets instantly too is quite, good
Hmm.
when you get to tier 2. So you don't have to spend time or commit to like a brutal strength perk or something like just
Exactly.
pallet down.
And he can also move and look around after he breaks a pallet too, which is good. That's something. I mean, it doesn't like they still gain about the same amount of distance, but just the fact that you're able to do that is something unique that you can't do with a lot of other killers.
Mhm.
So at certain loops, that'll be useful. You being able to see exactly, like track exactly where the survivor went. So that's cool too. But he's going to be fun. I really enjoyed playing as him, and I really enjoyed playing against him. So I think they did good with him, and I'm very happy. I was really hoping they didn't make like uh you know the original Legion, just make him Nemesis or something boring like that. So
I haven't been around in
good.
the game for that long. How was the original Legion like?
The original Legion was like the worst killer in the game, but also just the most just draining killer to go against. So you know how he's got his the he hits you and it puts you in like the deep wound status or whatever.
Mhm.
It used to be, and if he does that again, like say he hits you with his power and he's still running, and then he hits you again, the way it is now, it just cancels out, and your deep wound status stays the same.
Mhm.
It used to be he ran a lot faster when he was in his power. Anytime he would try to swing, he wouldn't lose his power like he does now. He could literally just keep swinging for the entire duration of his power.
Oh
Um,
wow.
and on top of that, every time he hit you while he was in his power, your deep wound status would go down. So there was literally nothing you could do. And also the way it worked back then was the deep wound. It was brand new, like it was introduced with Legion, um, and it was solely reliant on if you were in a chase or not. So like the deep wound status would go down if you weren't in a chase, and you would have to stop and like mend yourself like you do now. And so that was the only two ways to stop the bar from going down, was to either be in a chase or to stop and mend yourself. So then the Legion could smack you, and then he could just stare at the ground and just follow your scratch marks until you
Yeah.
went down from deep wound status. It was just it again, he was like the worst in the game because it took forever for you to go down, but you were going to go down and there was literally nothing you could do. Um, Especially if he did the whole staring at the ground thing. So it was the worst thing in the game to go against, but he was also the worst killer in the game, and he
Yeah,
probably
I'm like,
still is. But
yeah, I can see how that's really frustrating for like if you're the survivor. But I mean, if you're in a Swift, then you should easily be able to pop 2 or 3 gens while they're wasting time spending that much time trying to get you
oh
down.
yeah, he was not OP in the slightest. Like he was still terrible. Like he was probably worse then than he is now because he was 110 then, and now he's 115. His movement speed. So that was it wasn't that he was OP at all. It's just he was not fun. It was basically playing. If you played as Legion, you were playing a single player game because it didn't matter what the survivor does. You're still gonna down them eventually. It's just gonna take a long time. And then if you play as a survivor, you had no reason. Like if you had, you know, skill at looping or just playing the game in general, it didn't matter because he's going to down you eventually anyways. So it was just boring. It just became a single player game whenever you went against him, or just M1 simulator because you would have to either mend or hold a gen. That's basically it. So they
Yeah.
changed that because that when he came out, the numbers, the player base dropped a lot, like a lot. He almost killed the game. So they reworked him pretty fast. Um, so thankfully that got changed.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, so as we said, they're still trying to get everyone in the lobby. I think they're having trouble getting the killer to connect right now. Um so looking at the map pool, if you were, you know, a killer for a team, you know, what maps would you be hoping to get? I know it's random, but you know, you can always hope.
Probably just any Auto Haven or uh McMillan's. Those are probably consistently the best killer ones. But
Mhm. Yeah, yeah, I'm like Shelter Woods. I know whenever I play online and we get Shelter Woods, I'm like, here we go. Like it's not an easy one to go against a killer on.
yeah,
Like even if you get a good setup, like there's still not a lot of pallets and stuff to work with on that map.
for sure. Yeah. All right. They're almost set up, it looks like. All right.
Let's see. Okay, here's an interesting question. Are there any killers you feel like could be changed, like they need a nerf? And if so, you know, possible nerfs or buffs, and if so, possible buffs.
Uh, Deathslinger, make him so when he aims, he can't move. Or give him a cooldown after he aims. Something so he doesn't get free zoning. Same with
So, so would you say
Pyramid Head.
kind of like what, like Nemesis, like where he slows down when he's trying to use his tentacle attack, same
Ex-
thing, like when the
exactly.
slinger aims.
Yep. When I don't think he should really move when he aims because he can quick scope. So you don't need to be able to aim down the scope and run, you know, move so you can get more zoning. Like you're quick scoping anyways. So I don't think you have to do that. And then Pyramid Head, I know they kind of nerfed it and gave him a bit of a cooldown. He needs a longer cooldown. He still gets the exact same free zoning he got before.
Mhm.
And then of course, you know, Spirit exists and it's just dreadful.
I mean, okay, looks like
All
we're
right.
getting ready to start the match here. So thank you everyone for being patient, and you know, let's, you know, get this
Yes.
going.
All right.
All right, as we said, this is ZXE versus Orlock, and let's see here. Who ZXE is playing Survivor, so we will see the Orlock killer here.
All right. The
And as
map
we
is Blood Lodge.
exactly, we're on
Blood
Blood
Lodge?
Lodge, so let's see what we get here. My prediction, you know, I'm gonna say we get a Wraith here just for fun. What do you think?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I said I feel like we get a Wraith here. I'm just predicting for fun. What do you think?
Raid could be good. Honestly, I don't know. You can kind of play anyone you want on Blood Lodge. If they're a really good huntress, they'll probably play her. But we'll see. You can. It's not a horribly designed map, so they can kind of play whoever they want. Honestly.
Yeah, for sure. And like we said, we'll have to see what iteration the survivors get to see how many pallets they're actually going to be rewarded with.
Yep.
And I'm sure everyone's noticed by now, but on the stream here we have the perks hidden, even though there's a 2-minute delay. We don't want people coming in and cheating, so we have them hidden. So we'll have to see what's going on here.
All right, they're loading in. Come on. There we go. It's happening.
Here we go. Oh, yep. Like I said, there's Prove Thyself, a Life User. Oh, Botany Knowledge. Interesting. Seeing the perks, I thought I'd see Decisive Strike with Deliverance and Borrow Time. Nothing too. Wake Up was a little surprising to me, but.
And Urban. All right.
You're right. We got a Huntress again.
Huntress, yep.
You called it.
It's a great map if you're good with her.
Yeah, it's very wide open, very long sight lines for the Huntress.
Yep, she can throw over like every loop.
Yep, and if it wasn't clear, those white generators you see, those are corrupted gens. Survivors cannot work on those gens for the first 90 seconds, I believe, is what corrupt does.
I think it's 120 at the highest tier.
120, okay. And as you said, this is where Killer is weakest. She's having trouble trying to hunt down these survivors. As survivors, one interesting play you could do is you all could hide and wait out Corrupt. It is one way to go about it. Go find a good hiding place where the Huntress can't find you and just wait that 2 minutes out, and then you're free to do whatever gen you want.
I think that's what they might be doing.
I think that's exactly what they're doing. Interesting game plan, and what you want to do as survivors, you're all communicating, obviously. If one of you does get found, everyone else needs to immediately start going to go work on gens. Oh, she found him.
Well.
There we are, and the chase begins. Oh, nice hit right there.
Very good.
Nice hit through the window.
Got good add-ons too. It's really good. This will be a really good snowball build.
What are the add-ons she's running? I can't really see it right now.
I believe it's called the Babushka, which makes it so that her wind-up doesn't take quite as long before she can release it. And then the yellow add-on makes it so that her cooldown is shorter between throws too, so you can really just keep throwing hatchets.
Yep, and as you can see, Corrupt is up, so all the generators are red now. And if you're wondering what that red little skeleton looking small little teepee thing is, that's a totem. We don't know what it is, but if the survivors find it and cleanse it, things will happen. It could be good for the killer, good for the survivors. It just depends what perk that is. Oh, nice dodge. She's in chase with the... I believe this is the...
Oh, man. I didn't think that was going to stun her. That was definitely brutal.
Yep. Yeah, that was quite fast break of the pallets. Oh, that was close.
Oh, yeah,
there was someone over there. Yeah, there was someone over there.
Got him off that gen at least. Not breaking shack pallet, interesting.
Yeah, I'm like, that's the god pallet of all god pallets. Like, if I'm killer and they throw shack pallet, I'm very happy.
Yeah.
Especially this early in the game. She's probably gonna go restock here, is my guess. Yep. I mean, really good start by this Huntress, but this middle game's looking kind of shaky right now. Oh, and they just popped the Hex. Not sure what it was.
I think that was Ruin. So every time they've popped off a gen, it's been regressing.
Yeah. It was probably Ruin, so not very good for the Huntress. Yep, it was definitely Ruin.
That was a Ruin.
I was her. I'd kick that gen. Yep, there we go.
Yep, definitely is brutal.
Oh yeah, that was a fast kick. Definitely brutal there. Well, let's see if she hits this. Ah, feels bad.
That stupid rock.
Yep.
Please tell me Shack pallet has been broken. It still hasn't been broken. Please, I beg of you.
Yes.
I'm actually triggered.
Please break that pallet. Oh.
Please, I beg of you. Oh my god, it's still up. Oh.
Oh, and there goes another gen. So the Orlock survivors already got themselves 6 points, and there's only been one hook by the Huntress, so that's why we're sitting at the scores that we're at. Just here, if you wanted to continue to loot Blood Lodge, I'd leave it. Like, that's not a good spot for you to be looping for Huntress. Oh, nice shot.
Nice. This poor Ace. I don't know if she has time to mess with all these good loops. Yeah.
Yeah,
just gonna keep popping off.
And that's 3 gens. That's actually 4 gens already. So...
I beg of you, please break Shack pallet. Please. It still hasn't been broken. Ray, I am triggered.
I understand. That's like the best pallet in the game. I don't understand why you wouldn't get that out of the way.
I'm genuinely upset. Like, it hurts.
I understand, especially since you're a big killer main. Like, you'd be like licking your lips if they dropped that pallet that early in the game.
That's a gift. Oh, nice window fake.
Oh!
A little too low.
Bad. Yeah, a little too low. Hit the edge. Yep, and that's unfortunately the downside of the Huntress. You miss too many hatchets, you know, you don't really have the speed to be doing chases, so you gotta go restock and waste time.
Yeah.
And again, look at the map, look at the way the gens are. They did not 3-gen themselves. The maps are the gens are very well spaced out.
They shoot that split perfectly. This is gonna be very difficult. Yeah,
Oh.
there it is.
And, you know, see what happens here.
I tried a bloodluster, I guess.
Refusing to break the pallet. If I'm the survivor, I'd be like, we can play this all game. Like, break the pallet. Oh! The no-ed. The no-ed.
Very interesting choice, but it's working, so.
If anyone doesn't know what no-ed is, it is a perk where after all the gens have been done, it activates, and you can one-hit everyone in the game and down them instantly.
Oh, they just left. Yep. Honestly, that's probably not a bad idea.
Yep, so this is going to be a score of 16-5, because it doesn't matter what hook state you die on, as we said in the previous match. You still get the full points. And just like we saw in last game, Orlock gives themselves a huge lead, same score as the last one, 16-5, as we go into the halftime switch around.
Yep.
So overall, what'd you think about that?
I think there were a lot of mistakes made there by the Huntress.
What do you think?
Probably was nerves or something. A lot of missed hatchets, unfortunately. That could be maybe they were used to old Blood Lodge. I don't know if the collision on everything is different now at the loops, because it seemed like they had the right idea. They were definitely trying to hit the shots that you can for sure hit. It just seemed like it was every time it was a little low. So I don't know if the collision has been changed since they updated the maps. I'm assuming that's what it was, but I think if she had hit some of the shots, it would have made a big difference. Also, kind of missing some map awareness, because there's a lot of chases that happen where there were no gens happening, so you don't really like if a survivor leads you over there. Typically, you just kind of want to leave that area, just because you're not benefiting anything from clearing out that part of the map, making it more unsafe. Especially someone with Huntress who can down people extremely fast. You don't have to worry about clearing out the entire map like you do with a lot of M1 killers. But the no-one play was definitely funny.
I mean that.
Um,
I mean, at the end of the day, get as many points as you can. It helps out.
yeah,
We'll
I
never
think
know
there
what ZXC survivors will do here. Who knows? Maybe they get all four out.
maybe. Think it there should probably be a new rule that if you don't kick Shack Pallet, you lose like 20 points just by default.
Uh, it's
Um,
it's kind of like in the previous tournaments when you don't boop the snoot, you should lose.
oh, without a doubt, yeah. You just get DQ'd by default.
Yep. But yeah, as you were saying, the Hunters was taking a lot of chases where if you look at the gens over there, none of them were being worked on. And when I'm a killer and I see that, I don't want to keep taking that chase. They're clearly keeping me over there for a reason.
Exactly. Yep. You wanna also look at these survivors are smart too. They all brought medkits, which is without a doubt the best thing you can bring.
Oh yeah.
If you have the option to bring items, always bring medkits. Oh,
Yeah,
some
and
flashlights would be cool to see.
yeah, and as we look, we did have it right. That was corrupt, ruin, brutal strength, and Noed by that killer. So that hex we did see at the beginning that was popped, it was ruin. They were kicking gens, and especially when you're running brutal strength, why not kick the shack pallet? I still don't understand.
It hurt me, man. I was in pain as soon
I'm
as I
like,
saw that Shack pallet get dropped and not get kicked immediately.
when
Oh
you're
man.
running brutal strength, you kick it faster. Like, I don't understand the play there.
Yeah, yeah. But I don't know. Maybe they knew something we don't know. Who knows?
Maybe. Um,
All right, I'm
but
just setting up the lobby now.
yes, they are. So yeah, as if you're the new survivors, coming into this map, you have quite the hole to dig yourselves out of. You have to be very careful. You almost gonna need a four-person escape. Like the likeliness of you winning if you lose someone is very low. And you got to really limit the number of hooks this killer can get on you.
Yeah. They're
So
probably going to be very conservative.
if I was them and I knew the hole we were in, I would definitely highly consider the double prove thyself and probably bring some toolboxes. You need to pop those gens fast while someone's looping.
Yep, for sure.
Mostly just because of the hole you're in. Like you said, generally, med kits are better, but you got to get those gens popped before, you get someone out of the game. Like you got to get all four out.
Yep. Oh no, maybe we'll see some flashlight saves. That'd be exciting.
Yeah, that would be really exciting. Or some firecracker saves. That's always, in the cards.
That too, yeah.
I was talking to someone before the tournament started, and they were telling me they've been practicing their firecrackers. So we'll
Yep.
have to see.
Also, just so everyone in the chat knows, when they're getting the lobbies set up, like the game you just saw after it ends, there's no just like switch button you can hit where you just switch around and you have your build and everything ready to go. Like when you queue up regularly in DBD, you have the same thing you used last time on your survivor or killer ready to go. They have to reset every single thing every time that they're starting a new lobby. So that's why it can kind of take a while. And then if you play DBD, you know it likes to just kick you for absolutely no reason as well, which happens all the time. So just kind of give some info on how this all works and why it can take a while sometimes.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind also, like worst case, best case, the killer from the previous team is also the survivor on the other team. So he just has to swap himself to survivors, bring his three teammates in, and get the other killer in. Worst case, the whole lobby has to reset. A brand new killer comes in plus four new survivors. So like it, and like he said, Dead by Daylight loves to kick people, and if God forbid, you have to reset your game. That takes a long time unless you're on the next gen consoles. Like it can be quite a long process. So bear with us. We understand you want to see this, top tier gameplay. So do we, but just take some time.
Yep. Exactly. DBD, best optimized game ever.
Don't we all know it? So back to our topic we were having. We did talk about killers that need like nerfs. Do you think any killers could have an interesting buff that might make them a little bit better, more playable?
Uh, Probably Legion, honestly, but I don't know what they'd do to him. Like
Yeah,
with
I feel
how his
bad for
power is
Legion.
now,
I even
they'd have to
think
just rework his power entirely. I feel like I don't know how they could make his power now not just awful like it was to go against originally.
yeah, that'd be tough. I mean, even if you think about it, like Michael can be like if you have a Swift, like Michael's very hard to play against a Swift.
That is
Like
true. Yep.
so I don't know what you would do to change that because like Michael when he gets going is very powerful, but if you have a big Swift who's communicating and hey, Michael's over here, get the hell out of there.
Yeah.
Like you can really affect how Michael plays.
I used to main Michael back when he was. His stuff has kind of gotten outdated now. The game has just evolved so much, and he was one of the. I think he was the first licensed killer to get added. So he kind of needs a lot of stuff reworked. I mean, he has an add-on that literally lets you just kill a survivor right away. That's not good.
Hmm.
um, um, but he needs some kind of map pressure, which I feel like they could do considering how he's in the movies. He just pops up out of nowhere. I was thinking maybe they could have like him get around the map somehow using like lockers. That might be kind of cool. Maybe he just like busts out of a locker. But also look hilarious.
Yeah, like you like Michael enters a locker like a survivor does, and then he can like toggle which locker he wants to come out of.
Yeah,
That could be
I think that'd be
interesting.
cool. Yeah,
That would
maybe they could
actually
add
be
that.
interesting for even a new killer in the game. Behavior, you listening?
Yeah. Um, but yeah, it's he needs some kind of update because he is very fun to play. It's very fun just scaring the crap out of people. But yeah, he needs some kind of map pressure. Restarting game
Yeah.
in SSD. I agree. SSDs are amazing.
All
All
right.
right. Here we go
Here we
though.
go. Yep, round two. Um, Orlock has themselves a nice lead over here, 16-5. Let's see if ZXC can turn this around, have a good survivor round here.
Yep.
Maybe we see another Huntress. I'm hoping for a little bit of variety, but we'll see what we get here.
Yeah. Hopefully we get a curved Billy. That'd be awesome. Billy's
Oh
really
yeah,
good.
oh yeah, Billy's fun. I suck at him. I was trying to, grind blood points and get all my teachable perks for the survivors, which I finally did, but I was playing Billy because I had some puddings. And oh man, it is very hard to control that chainsaw.
It takes some getting used to. But once you get good with them, he is very fun. Very, very fun.
For sure. Um
All right. See, this is
we
why
are loading in.
SSDs are
Oh,
beautiful. There we go.
here we go.
All right, all med
All
kits
right.
again.
Yeah, again, we got a life, decisive, deliverance, borrowed build. I've run that before in tournaments. Yep, prove thyself. Thought that would be on there. Yeah, a lot of decisives there.
All right,
Yep.
yep. Seems a lot more what I was expecting.
Let's see, what do we get here? I don't hear a noise. I don't think it's Huntress.
No. Oh, it's Doctor. Oh,
Oh,
all right.
oh,
This is
will be
this is not a
fun.
bad map for him. There's a lot of short loops.
Yeah. So if you guys in the chat aren't aware of Doctor, Doctor is a person who goes around and shocking you around the map, and that increases your madness. And whenever you get shocked by the Doctor, you are unable to throw pallets or jump through windows for I think it's like a second or two. So that can make a huge difference in these short loops.
I think it's 2.5 seconds, something like that.
Oh, nice hit there. And when you get,
Yeah.
and if the doctor gets you into max madness, you are unable to heal or you're unable to do gens until you sit there and you have to like get yourself out of the madness. So you have to spend time doing that.
Vaulting, interesting.
Very interesting. We do have. I don't know if this was the survivor running it, but we do have a lithe gamer, so they might use these vaults to their advantage.
And she is dead here for sure.
Yep. And like you said, the one thing about this though is clearly I think the survivor was trying to keep him over here. They did not take advantage of trying to get away. They wanted to keep him in that loop. I'm sure they're all working on gens on the other side of the map.
Yep. Also,
But-
they that survivor dropped pallets really early, which is
Yep.
good. You kind of need to do that in this kind of environment setting, or this kind of tournament setting.
Yeah, especially with Doctor too. Doctor, you always want to drop pallets early. Oh, look at that sprint burst.
Sprint burst tech.
Yep.
And
The-
get some ruin value.
I mean, the problem here is he did get a lot of value for that corrupt, because you know they were working on gens while he was chasing, but they have a higher chance of 3-genning themselves here because they were working on all the non-corrupted gens.
Yep. And against Doctor, that is not what you want.
You do not want to 3-gen against the Doctor because he can just stand in the middle of the 3-gen and perimeter shock you. And he's likely to get a bunch of you in that. And looks like they get the unhook here. We'll have to see here. I mean, I think ZXC has a chance here to turn it around here. This, oh, look at that. You see that red stain, guys? When you're in max madness like that, you always have that red stain on you as a survivor, even if you're not in chase. So even if she gets away and got to the other side of the map, that red stain will still be there until she gets herself out of madness.
Oh, do not chase. Don't do it. Don't do it. There's nothing over there. Just leave it. There you go.
If I was him, I'd be defending my 3-gen. I would not.
Oh, absolutely. They did the two farthest maps on that side, on Shack's side. So I mean, there is no reason to go near Shack anymore, especially
Yeah.
since you don't have a one-shot. And he's already
Yep.
cleared out this side of the map, gotten rid of a good pallet. So I would just make this my new home.
Yeah, especially since you're in the state, you don't need to do amazing. You just need to make sure the survivors don't, close in on this lead. So like, I would just be defending this 3-gen with my life.
Now, do they have God Bless? He might be dead here.
Pallet.
Oh,
Survivor taking a hit, not bad.
I'm a friend's OP. There it is. Just gave him free pressure, ridiculous. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, nice move by the Doctor there.
Yep.
That was very smart. Took the pallet. The survivor was being definitely a W gamer, just following the same loop he'd been following the whole time. And it paid. Oh, there's another gen popped. Oh,
Oh, wow. I did not even realize it was the last gen. Good lord.
here we go.
Yep. Dropping pallets super early. Smart. Now, he can kill her here. We can get the shock off, right? Oh, he didn't even want to play it. That's fine. Fair enough. Yeah, she went back around. Yep.
I think he gets her here, maybe.
See, this is the side of the map you do not want to be on.
No,
Oh.
no Ed, another no Ed
Alright.
gamer.
No, it is very scary on Doctor since he can see exactly where you're at. Might be in their best interest to just leave.
I actually think if they all leave, it's a tie game and we have to do it because it's 13-19, right? So if the 3 get out, that makes it 19-19 based on this score.
Alright.
Wait, let's see. He did get the kill here, so maybe not. I think I forgot to calculate the points for the kill point here. It, let's see what the score is here. We're doing the calculations right now, ladies and gentlemen. So just give us a second. Ryun, the score system has not changed since the last tourney. It is still 2 points per gen and 2 points per escape. And the killer is 1 point per hook and then 1 point for the death.
I'm gonna be honest, I lost track of the score, so we got somebody counting.
Yeah, no, there's mods keeping track of the stream, so we don't have to be keeping track of that 100%. It looks like, let's see here. See here.
All right, so it looks like it is X. I can't read. ZXC22 and Orlock 19.
Yep, looks like
So-
that's the official final score. So, congratulations to CXC. Orlock, it was well played.
Yep. It's close. Ended up being close.
Yeah, very close game.
All right, so next we got Awaken and Deadheads. I guess they're big fans of the Grateful Dead.
I guess so.
I don't know.
So, looking at the bracket, it looks like Awaken in the first round off stream took out Sinistar Gaming to be able to move on to the Deadheads. And based on the tournament and the number of teams that were in, Deadheads had a bye through the first round. So this will be their first match today against Awaken, who has already taken out one team. So we'll have to see if Awaken can carry that momentum through to this match, or if the Deadheads are going to stop them where they stand.
Yep. Should be interesting to see. Looks like map is Rancid Abattoir.
Ooh, we got ourselves a corn map.
Yep, that can be spooky.
Yep, time to, time for the corn tech as survivors.
That's right. The corn is the most powerful thing you have in this game.
Lucky break Iron Will into the corn.
All right. So we are going to go on a brief break. We'll be right back. They're going to start setting up the next match. We'll see you lovely people in just a few minutes.
Yes, we appreciate you guys staying here, and please be patient. We will be back from our little break while they set things up shortly.
All righty. All right. We are back. Just a little thing that happened. The last match you just saw that actually ended in a tie. They are going to play that off stream though to see who wins. And we are going to move on to the next match. They're getting set up now. Just waiting for them all to ready up. All right. Let's see who it is.
Did you already mention what just happened? Sorry, I just got my mic plugged back in.
Yeah. We're moving on to the next one.
Yep. So their game, since it was a tie, will be continued. They have to swap killers, but it's going to be played off stream. We're going to move on to the second round for now.
Yep. Could be good. What's next?
As we said, there will be 2 matches from the second round being streamed here. This is officially the quarterfinals. This first match we'll be streaming is Deadheads versus Awaken, as we had said. And the second match that will be coming to you later after we finish this match is Vama, who took down 4 Dwights, 1 Locker in the first round against Eternity. And if we know, Eternity is the team, who made it all the way to the finals of our big finale tournament, last tournament, and lost to Agony in very close fashion.
Yep.
So we'll have to see if they're here to take their claim since Agony's not in this tournament.
Yep. Be fun to see. I'll be interested to see who they play as Killer. So no, I think last time it was just Nurse on both sides.
Yeah, they did both run Nurse last time. So, and then in the times that Nurse was banned, when they did qualify for the final tournament, they ran Spirit, but Spirit's also banned. So
yeah,
we'll have to see what they're going to run this time.
All right. Just waiting on this lobby to get set up.
Yes, that we are. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna be streaming 2 of these 4 matches from the quarterfinals, and then once we get through the quarterfinals, the final 3 matches, both semifinal matches and the final matches will all be streamed. So we got a lot of top tier Dead by Daylight content for you. Just bear with us, and we will get through all the action as soon as the game lets us.
Yep. All right. So just got word. We do have a full team. We're just waiting on them to ready up. Should just be fully no longer than 2 minutes now for us to be bringing you that live.
Yes, for sure. Shouldn't be too much longer now that they got everyone in the lobby. So we will have to see how this goes. So let's see, what map are we on for this one? I believe, Rancid Abattoir. So what killers do you expect to see on this map?
I don't know. It's another one of those where it's not huge, so you don't have to worry about map pressure as much as you do other maps. But that middle building can be a bit of a nightmare. So I would play Demo just because he can handle it better than most.
I believe, if I remember correctly, it's one of the smallest maps in the game, actually, Rancid Abattoir.
It is. It can be a lot can be compacted, which can be kind of a nightmare sometimes. A lot of loops just leading into each other on all the farm maps, honestly. But that one doesn't really have much corn. That one has a lot more just...
Yeah, it's not like it's Rotten
everywhere.
Fields where it's all corn.
Exactly, yeah. Exactly.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Nice.
For me personally, my experience on Rancid Abattoir, for some reason, I tend to find a lot of wraiths on that map, but I don't know what's going to happen here. I've seen a couple of trappers on the map before because they can hide their traps kind of well within the corn.
Yep. We will see.
Yep, so... my prediction, I will go with a Wraith. Let's see here. So we got a Decisive, of course, not surprised. Dead Hard, Unbreakable. No surprising perks here so far. Oh, a Detective's Hunch. They're going to be searching for totems there. What Detective's Hunch does is after you've completed a gen, all of the totems and chests, but chests, you can't touch in this mode.
A doctor? It is a doctor.
Yep, it's another doctor. Interesting. I was not expecting to see so much doctor gameplay today. This is really cool. Yeah.
He should definitely get a smack here.
Yeah, he's going to get a smack. That was very... he already has her in Madness. Was very smart. Got that shock off so she couldn't throw down the pallet.
He's a bit which is interesting.
Yeah, that's how you loop Doctor. With Doctor, you want to shock in. Oh, we got some ruin action going on right there.
Okay, so that's why I left her. He's trying to get some ruin value. Alright, and he's definitely going to get smacked here. Oh no, he just left it. Alright. Oh, it's going to be close.
Oh, he got it.
Oh, he did get it. Oh.
I did not think that was going to connect, but it did.
I did not either.
Alright, let's see here.
Oh, nice. Oh,
he's already getting some very good pressure here. Lots of people injured. Looks like that
is the problem.
Oh, yeah, that was smart. He doubled back to the gen. He knew that person would be back.
I think someone was... No, it was a bird.
I'm
Thought I
seeing
saw,
some
like, a
very
Mia
smart play
hiding
by
in
this
there.
doctor so far.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of ruin value.
He's controlling his gen pressure very well.
Alright, I'm pretty sure somebody was in a locker. I don't think they all left that gen that was that close.
And it looks like they're refusing to heal, which I don't know how I feel about that. Because it looks like he has a med kit.
This is not a long wall, which is always good.
Oh no, he's taking him back to this loop. Nice shock again, couldn't drop the pallet. He might get the hit here. Oh no, he's gonna shock. Very smart again. But the survivor was smart. Survivor was smart, knew he wasn't gonna shock. Knew he was gonna shock there, so he didn't bother continuing that loop.
Yep. So far, so good.
Yeah, this has been very good by the doctor so far. I believe that's his first hook.
Yep, first hook.
Yep.
Ruin
Oh,
still
they're
up.
really. I think, you know, I know they got that gen pretty close, but I think they are committing way too hard to this gen right now. Like, I would have just been moved on.
So there were two there. Where the other person is.
Using the hill high
There he
ground to his advantage. Oh. Oh, and you see his projections.
Yeah,
If you
screw
guys
that
don't know
building.
what those are. So as the more madness you get, little doctors appear who are looking at the survivors when they're in madness. So that gives you clues to where the survivors are, if you can see where the doctor is looking. And like you said, he was very smart. Avoided the slaughterhouse.
Abattoir. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't ever want to chase there. Like, ever. That place is a nightmare. Not as bad as it used to be, but it's still pretty bad.
I don't know, we'll have to see what the mods say, but that might have been some proxy camping, but I mean, he was looping Shack, so not sure how that's going to be deemed.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm no expert. That might have been. I mean, we'll have to see what the mods end up saying about that. Oh, look at that, 2 shocks right there. I still wish they'd get rid of that bug on the UI where the hook and the number are in the way of each other. It is very hard to see how many gens they've done.
Yep.
It looks like 2 from what I can see. Oh, unfortunate. He could have gotten a hit there, but
I don't know what the plan was there.
I think he's camping this person to death at this point.
Honestly, I'd take it. 3 gens, 1 person dead. That's not a bad spot, even if you lose.
Well, yeah, but that's camping. Like, even if you didn't get the proxy camp on the other one, that's definitely camping. So you got 2 points for that instead of 4, maybe 3 if they didn't count the proxy. Oh, got the
that
hit.
was very generous.
That was very generous. I thought he was going to get stunned there for sure.
She's not getting that. Yep. And she pressed E. Very nice. Always wait for the E.
Nice there. Oh, they got the gen done. Nice. That's 3 gens
now
done
that
for the survivors.
Now that main building is done, he doesn't have to worry about that defending that gen anymore, so that's honestly not terrible for him.
No, I know. I've talked to killer mains a lot. A lot of them sometimes don't even bother with going for that gen unless they absolutely have to. Dead Hard Gamer, yep. Oh, nice weight out on the Dead Hard there.
He's in a very good spot right now.
He
A lot of
is.
pressure. Right. That Claudette had a med kit, so I'm assuming she's going to be healed up anytime now. Oh, or maybe not.
Let's see here. She's
Gotcha.
injured, so that's not looking good.
Where he's at right now, she shouldn't. Yeah, she's gonna have to E now. She did not. That might bite her. Oh no.
Oh, he swung too early though.
There's the E. Very nice.
Yes, very nicely done. And then Nia did exactly what she needed to do. She went and unhooked the Dwight when she knew that they're in chase. But this doctor's in a very good spot.
Oh, what's happening?
I am definitely getting a little bit of lag on my end, so if you want to carry over the commentary.
Oh, I'm getting lag too. But see, it's not just me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't even. Okay. Looks like he got the down. Oh, decisive. And nice, that Claudette healed. He's going to tunnel through the decisive, which is what I would do in this situation. Goes down. Okay, so it looks like we're back to normal here. So it looks like it is official that the proxy camping and the camping did occur, so looks like it's only going to be 2 points for that first kill.
Alright, so 2 points for that. I mean, either way, that's still... Honestly, I kind of agree with the doctor's decision there, because both times that Nia was coming to save, he was already so close, it kind of would have not favored him to just let him get the save. So it might have cost him some points, but in the long run, I think it favored him.
Yeah, for sure.
Because getting somebody dead that soon in the game, I mean, you can see how much pressure that's put on him. Got the window of doom, though.
You did get the window of doom. Oh, being a W gamer, though, could have gotten a lot more space.
Yeah. Interesting.
Let's see. He's going to get the hit here. Oh, and she's down. Oh,
there's
and
the Dwight.
Oh, there's the Dwight. Not good, not good.
Oh, boy. Where's he going? What's he doing?
Oh, Dead Hard Gamer. He's
What?
He is rubber banding. What is
Right.
that?
This man has the power of the gods.
Apparently. That is him out of the game. I think that was a perfect 4 points. He didn't really camp that one. Oh, looks like he's going for the slug. Oh, and the gen just popped. So he knows the general area where that Claudette is.
Now, and he's gonna shock and find her.
Oh, there she is.
Needs to go. Yep, this is GG.
I mean, unless that survivor has Unbreakable.
Yeah, true.
Oh, nice use of the shock there. She could not use that freaking pallet.
She's dead here.
Yeah, she goes down here. Oh, she doubled back. Not bad, not bad. She might make the window. Oh,
Nice.
no.
Nice.
And it connects. So, based on how I've been watching this so far, assuming, he gets all these hooks here, the final score for this round should be 14-8. Because he would have gotten the 4 points on all those survivors, the 3, and then he got the 2 points for the person he was camping. So that would be 14. And then the survivors got their 4 gens, 8.
Yeah, that's. I think this is the first match we've seen where the killers, gone ahead. The first one.
Yeah, I think that was well played by the doctor. Like you said, that was very smart camping. I mean, he got less points, but it put so much pressure on those survivors.
Yeah. Very nice. All right, so now they're gonna switch it around. You think we'll get a third doctor?
Maybe, Awaken sees how that went and is like, maybe Doctor's the move. I was very
We'll
impressive
talk
by
for
that
him.
Doctor. Very
Yeah,
impressive.
he timed his shocks perfectly.
He did. He got plenty of hits where if he didn't shock, they would have made the pallet or the window. And he really used that to his advantage and was able to put extreme pressure onto everyone.
Yeah.
Hmm. I don't think there's a lag switch being used. I just think
No,
it's
if that was the worst lag switch I've ever seen. It did
you
not
have to
favor
keep
him
in
in any
mind,
way.
guys. Yeah, you have to keep in mind, guys. Some of these teams are from EU, or I believe we had a team that was in Russia. So it's just the ping in the servers that they're having to play on American servers here for the stream games because our producer who hosts the lobbies is here in the USA.
Yep. Yeah, there's a person hosting it is definitely set, so I'm not sure what that was. I mean, it could just be DBD being DBD. I don't know, but the lag there, I don't see where it really favored anyone. So it kind of happens.
Yep. But I mean, you also have to keep in mind, like 14-8, the killer did take the advantage, but it's only a 6 point difference. It's not huge. Like this killer for Awaken could really bring this home for them. Like it's not impossible here.
Yep. See, they would have to play pretty well. Which should be interesting to see which killer they go with.
Okay, so what do you think about seeing the doctor so much? Like, what do you think's going through the heads and why everyone's running doctor so much today?
Maybe it's just because they know all the loops so well. I mean, we've gotten what Azerovs and Coldwind so far. The maps everybody has the most experience on since they launched with the game, so maybe they just know all the loops and exactly when to shock. Because I mean, Doctor is a lot better than people give him credit for. If you know how to time his shocks right, it's just a lot of people do his shocks too late, and when people are already locked into a vaulting
Animation.
something, your
Yeah.
shock won't matter. So
But yeah, crazy. I thought for sure we'd be seeing Onis and Wraiths and Pyramid Heads, but all we've seen today so far are Huntress and Doctors. So this has been quite interesting and not what I expected.
yeah, I mean these maps we could still get Trickster. Who knows? It could
That would be
happen.
really cool to see. Really cool to see.
Right.
So if you're the survivors for Deadheads, you have this lead. You don't want to do anything risky. You just, want to play it safe, get your gens done, get out, just make sure you maintain this lead they gave you. I mean, at the end of the day, like you put yourself at a huge advantage just by getting all 5 gens done.
Yeah. They I'd be satisfied with just pumping out gens as fast as possible and then just leaving one person to die, honestly.
Yep, agreed.
Yep.
I would be doing the same thing.
All right,
But
getting set up now.
yeah, so Deadheads will be coming back on the survivors, and we'll be seeing Awaken's killer here. So, any predictions for what killer you think we might see?
Um, I don't know. I was not expecting Doctor, so I have no idea. I'm honestly surprised we haven't seen some demo yet because I feel like people are finally starting to realize he's good, especially with his new brown and yellow add-ons. So I don't know. I feel like he'd be very good in a tournament setting.
I definitely think we'll see a lot of him in our next tournament, which is coming up on July 11th. So we'll just remind you guys again on July 11th, there's a tournament coming up, the License to Kill event. So it'll be only licensed killers and licensed survivors. So it'll be very interesting. Probably see a lot of demo there since, he's one of the licensed killers.
Yeah.
So it'll be really interesting. And a rule for that tournament is you have to run a perk of a licensed survivor if you're a survivor. And if you're a killer, you have to run a perk of a licensed killer. So it'll be quite fun. Like we said, the fun and madness starts on July 11th. It'll be a one-day tourney just like this one, and the prize pool is $250. So if you're some Dead by Daylight players and you think you have a chance, join the Discord server and enter. Be a lot of fun.
Yep. All the killers in that will probably be fun to watch.
Yeah, and like we have here, we got the graphic up now. So like we said, Sunday, July 11th, 250 prize pool. Like you said, get your teams of 4 survivors and your killer. And there'll be 16 teams max. There could be less like we have today. There could be 16. And like we said, it's open to PlayStation, PC, and Xbox. So, join our Discord for the Dead by Daylight Discord for CGL and get signed up and have some fun. It'll be a great time. So what would you be looking forward to in this tournament that's coming up in July?
Daddy Myers, as much of him as possible.
Daddy Myers, huh?
We don't see enough of him nowadays.
No, we don't. He's like we talked about earlier. He can be kind of weak against Swift, so it's tough in tournament settings to run him. But with the amount of killers being limited, it's definitely possible.
Yeah. All right, we're still waiting on people to join the lobby. Hopefully they'll be all right. Cool, they're all in.
Okay, yep, they're all in now. They need to set up their perks and get ready, and we'll be good to go.
Right.
So, Rancid Abattoir, what we saw there, I think the doctor did a very good job. Like there were parts where the survivors ran through this corn. He didn't lose them. He followed it well and did a great job there.
Yep. Definitely, he played very optimally. It's impressive. Most doctors don't know what they're doing with the shock, but he did everything perfectly, which you very rarely see.
Yeah, he realized, like, you see a lot of times, like, if you guys watched that, I'm assuming at this point, you guys saw that he'll cancel his charge a lot because he realizes, like, oh, that's too late, that's too early. Like, you need to time it perfectly on the doctor so you can make sure you get those hits.
Right.
So it'll be quite interesting to see what kind of killer we get here.
If you can see some Billy, Myers, or Demo, I'll be happy. One of those 3.
Yeah, that would be quite interesting to see.
For Billy with double death engravings, ooh, that'd be beautiful. See him whipping around that corner. Right. Right. Okay. I think they're almost done. Oh, we're just waiting on them to ready up. Y'all ready up. Come on.
Yeah, let's go, people. Like, let's get this going. Let's see some top tier gameplay here. That was quite an exciting last round. I want to see another one.
Come on. Hit the Y button. It's not hard. I believe in you. Most of the killers are trash for licensed. I mean, they're not top tier for sure.
I mean, I think Nemesis will be quite good when he comes out. Pyramid Head's always all right. Freddy's still not bad even with that nerf.
Yeah.
Demo's better. I mean, he's not like great, but he's getting better. So maybe you see some Demo.
Demo's a lot better than people think. Like, really good. Like I mean, he's kind of like Deathslinger, but cuter, so people don't hate him as much. So just throws himself at you instead of a whatever Deathslinger shoots. Myers is bad with only green add-ons. I agree. I think his tombstone should be base kit. It should only take 10 seconds to stalk up to it too.
But yeah, let's hope that they get readied up soon and we head in there for another exciting round. And like we had said, after the conclusion of this game, we'll be going straight into the Eternity versus Vama match. Should be quite exciting. Eternity was in the finals of our last finale tourney, so we'll have to see if, they're going to be as dominant as they were and if they're ready to claim the tournament this time.
Yeah. All right, there we go. It's loading in. 8 hours later.
All righty, here we go. Score is 14-8, so it is not too out of hand. Definitely Awaken can turn this around. It's not impossible here.
Yeah, I agree. I think they should make Tombstone piece and Scratch Mirror both just base kit. Except for you can use Scratch Mirror in a tier 3 as well.
I don't know about Scratched Mirror being base kit. I don't know about that. I remember when I went against that the first time and was just so confused.
Yeah, when you're a baby, it's like, what is happening?
Yeah.
It's like you're actually playing against Michael Myers. Just pops out of nowhere.
I would say also, if you're going to run, like if you want Scratch Mirror to be part of his base kit, you got to make it harder to go up in the tiers then.
No, that's why you make Scratch Mirror just work with all tiers. He just always has it.
Yeah.
At all times. It's a buff he needs.
All right, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Like we've been seeing a lot of sprint burst, deliverance, prove thyself, borrowed time, decisive. Nothing really stuck out there. Oh
no!
Oh no! We got your favorite, God. A Death Slinger. Uh-oh.
Why'd you do this to me, man? Come on.
Uh-oh. Let's see if he's any good, because you can get a really good Death Slinger who just controls everything and is really good, and then you get bad ones who's just not hitting the shots. We gotta see what we get here. This is great, though. I love the variety we're getting in the killers today.
Yeah.
Getting good value out of that ruin there.
Hope this Nia's ready to get outplayed.
Oh, she didn't drop the pallet. I thought she might, but fair play.
And here it comes.
There we go.
You should have hoped he missed it better.
Oh,
what?
Big mistake by that survivor. I don't know why that survivor stuck that.
What's she doing?
Maybe the pallet play, like they're trying to throw the pallet while he picks up, but no. Nope.
Maybe.
You guys didn't know that about Dead by Daylight? If a killer picks up a survivor under a pallet like that, and when he picks it up, if you throw the pallet, the killer will drop the survivor, and they can go running again.
Apparently Haunted Grounds is active right now. So that's good.
Oh, they cleansed Haunted. Ooh, so he's a Haunted Grounds ruin gamer. Okay. If you guys don't know what Haunted Grounds is, Haunted Grounds, they put 2 totems on the map. And if you cleanse one of them, then everyone becomes exposed for, I want to say it's a minute. So you can automatically down anyone while Haunted Ground is active. And what he's doing is he's trying to protect his Ruin, because Ruin's also a hex. So they'll cleanse it thinking it's Ruin, and they'll activate Haunted Ground. Oh, borrowed time. Expected. See, there you go. That's what you're looking for. You need the Deathslinger to miss better.
Precisely. That's how you outplay him.
Oh! Looks like she goes down here. That was a nice shot by the Deathslinger.
Poor Nia. She's having fun.
Yeah, she is. Not bad. He's got 2 hooks for 1 gen. I'd say that's not bad. So let's see. Oh, we found him.
Oh, he had the right idea.
Yeah, he did. Looks like he's gonna ignore it. Oh. He gets the hit. Nice. Oh, nice shot.
Played, dude.
I kind of feel bad for that one. I would have been kind of mad getting hit by that one if I was at Survivor.
Yep. Alright, his Ruin is gone.
Yep, Ruin has been popped. That's advantage to the survivors here.
Wait, that person's
They let their
dead?
survivor die.
What? Gens
He gets
before
the full
friends?
point. They gens before friends.
Alright. Fair enough,
You-
I guess.
He gets the full points, and he has someone else on hook right now. I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah, that's a big.
It's not like he was proxy camping or anything. Yes, I believe. It's full points regardless. I'd shoot him there, yep. Very well played. Yeah. And if you guys didn't know about the Deathslinger, you know, you can break out of his reel-in gun, but you will become deeply wounded, so you have to go mend yourself, or else you will down yourself if you don't mend.
Yep. Very fair.
Nice, nice. Nice hit, nice hit.
If only they had nerfed the barrels.
Oh, that, I can't believe that hit right there.
He shot him through a rock.
Wow, that was through the rock. I'd feel kind of mad if I was them by that.
Oh, what a well-designed killing.
Oh, that stinks. Gonna go kick that. Oh, that person went back to the gen. I think that might have been a mistake because he can technically proxy camp while chasing the survivor. He won't lose points for it because he's in pursuit of someone.
Yep.
Good hit. But the Fang means doing the smart thing, getting the heck out of there. Getting, ooh. Nice shot. W Gaming. But it's not like the Fang
Gonna
did
get away
anything.
though.
She will.
Oh, nope, she's back here though.
Oh.
She might get to a pallet now.
Nope.
No, not quite.
They did get that gen popped though. That was a big deal. Oh, there's their hook. This game's gonna be close. This killer's doing a great job. I think the survivors made a mistake in letting him die. But that is first hook for that person.
Well,
We got
apparently
3
they had
gens
Devour as
done.
well, and that's gone now. So no Devour plays, unfortunately.
Oh, they had Devour, Ruin, and Haunted. Interesting. Oh, there's another gen pop. Nice. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, it was. If only there had been a rock there, he probably would have hit him.
Oh,
Oh, that was
that
close.
was sneaky, sneaky. He can get through the window, right? Yep.
Yep.
There we go. Another down, and I believe that Dwight is dead on hook, so that's another 2 points for the killer. Oh, is he gonna basement hook him? No, no. He's wasting. He'd be wasting too much time. Yeah. All right, so yeah, I would be expecting they're on one of those 2 gens since that's where the hook was. Yeah, it looks like it was this one. Nice hit. I don't know what this Fang is thinking.
She was afraid she was gonna get shot. That's why she was just dodging. You gotta always respect it, that he's gonna have his thing ready.
Let's see, let's see. Yeah, he's very smart. He'd rather keep the Fang slugged and go for the gen.
Yep.
Or keep her injured, I mean, not slugged. He's only got 3 gens left. 2 are close, but they could be on that far gen. That's the problem he's in right now. Yep, this is exactly where they were. Nice hit. Oh, very nice.
Didn't get anything out of it though.
Couldn't he have hit over the pallet or no? I don't even know. With this.
Nah, you can't hit over the pallet.
Okay.
If they're not injured, then you can injure them by just breaking it, which is also a very fair mechanic that he has.
Yeah, if I was him, I'd just keep. Oh, he's somewhere around here. The blood trail. Yeah, if I was him, I wouldn't bother going to the abattoir either.
Yeah.
Nice hit. He's got to commit to one of these 2 at some point, though. He's got to get him out. Oh, he made a bad prediction there.
Oh, that was close.
It wasn't a rock, though, so it didn't go through.
Right. It only works on rocks, not hay.
Oh, they got all the gens. Nice. If I was him, I'd slug. I'd slug.
Oh, yeah, I don't know about this.
Like, he needs these kills to even get close to winning. Like, I'd be slugging. Yeah, they got it open.
That's GG.
That is GG's. Looks like Deadhead's gonna be moving on. Yep. With the score of 26 to 20. Or I don't know what the finals.
It's 26 to 23.
And 26 to 23. Okay, looks like Deadheads is going to be moving on. So congratulations to Deadheads for that victory.
Yeah, they're moving on. Very
looks
nice.
like. Let's see. Let me go check the bracket real quick. It looks like they will face the winner of Resurrected and Predators. Not sure who won that game yet, but that's who they'll be facing in the semifinals. Looks like I'm checking the score. Looks like Resurrected won. Took out Predators. So looks like it'll be Resurrected versus Deadheads for the semifinal matchup right there.
Yep. All right. So I think we're watching what was it? Yeah, Vama, I'm sorry if I'm butchering it, versus Eternity. Eternity's gonna play Killer first, which I'm excited to see.
Yeah, that'll be very interesting. Like we were talking about earlier, from past tournaments, we've only seen Eternity run Spirit and Nurse. So it'll be curious to see what killer they decide to go with today. And just overall today, we've seen quite the variety of killers. We've seen Huntress, we've seen Doctor, we've seen Deathslinger, nothing of what we were expecting. So the craziness will continue here on the anniversary special here, the anniversary massacre here by CGL.
All right. So they're getting set up now. They're almost ready to go, I believe. Now,
Yeah, looks like they are
was,
getting ready to go.
all right. Yeah, that was a good slinger. Did good.
Yeah, that was very good slinger. I mean, unfortunately, he was in a hole, and like we said, he probably should have slugged there. Made sure he got both of them. I don't know if that would have made a difference. It might have, because he had 23. Yeah, I think that would have gotten him the win because he would have gotten. I don't think he ever hooked that Felix.
Yeah. I imagine
So he
it's hard to keep track of the points though when you're in the middle of a game, so he probably just didn't know.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm like, he probably would have won 27-24 right there if he would have slugged.
Yeah. But again, probably hard to keep track of that while you're busy in the game. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Right. We're still waiting to see the map.
You know what map they're playing on yet? That would be cool to see.
Yeah. That's gonna make a big big difference on what killer they're gonna play, for sure.
For sure. But I mean, like we said, the killers are definitely gonna want like they're gonna want like a Shelter Woods map or like they want a McMillan Estate map. Oh, looks like we have an update.
Campbell's?
Yeah, we got Father
Let's
Campbell's
go.
Chapel. All right, this will be fun.
Father
I think
Campbell's is always fun to watch. Always
oh
fun
yeah, I think it's pretty even like between killers and survivors on this one.
Mm-hmm. You can get some nasty setups on Father Campbell's, but I mean, you just leave them. Everything else.
Oh yeah, I was just in a match last night on Father's Campbell where I just looped this killer through two windows of main building while everyone did gens, and it was great.
Yep. Yeah, you can get some nasty setups, or you can get a long wall into shack into the big building, which is fun.
Yeah, I had one of those long walls with the window, but like on the other side of like where the long wall started, there was another window by the entrance. So it was like you could just keep looping all the way around.
Yeah, you can get some nasty setups there for sure.
Yeah, I'm like I looped it 3 times to where you couldn't go through them anymore, and then just moved on. Like it's sick.
Yeah, if I see that, I don't even mess with it. I just go away. Like you can
Liz Bubba really wanted me.
Yeah. Something about Bubba's, man. They have tunnel vision.
Yeah, because Bubba's can be the most annoying killers. Like they're the ones most likely to face camp you in basement, and it's just so like aggravating when you're the one survivor who he picks.
He can be the most wholesome as well, though.
Mm-hmm. He can be.
Right.
So, knowing that we're going to Father's Campbell, what do you think? What killers would you be running on this map?
I fully expect from Eternity either Billy or Demo. So I feel like they're probably the two strongest. if you don't have like the top four, since those are banned. I'm fully expecting those guys. One of those two.
Yeah, true. I don't think I'd expect a Huntress on this map, especially running the church. It can be a little tough to run Huntress on this map. I mean, Doctor might be a fair play, but
yeah, could be Doc.
I mean, especially with the amount of doctors we've seen today already, wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. I feel like it's gonna be Demo though, with the Barb's glasses and Blackheart. Probably gonna be that. And then just a bunch of game delay perks.
Yeah. Well, I had to
Since
see,
y'all
of
really
course,
much in
most
Demo.
people, in these tournaments, most of the time, all killers are going to be running Corrupt Ruin generally.
Right.
It gives you.
Oh, Undying's banned though. I forgot about that. Undying.
Yep,
Can't
Undying is banned. Yep. If you guys didn't know that, there are 2 perks banned in this entire tournament. Undying for killers is banned, and Object of Obsession is banned for survivors.
Mm-hmm. All right. Looks like they're all set up. They're just waiting to ready up.
Sounds good. Just need to put on those crucial perks and ready up. So should be looking forward to a good one here. Like we said earlier, Eternity had made it all the way to the finals of the last tournament. I'm sure they with Agony not playing in this one, they feel like they might be the favorites here. So let's see what happens here. But I'm sure Valma's not going to go down without a fight. I've seen Valma in previous tournaments. They had a good killer from what I remember about Valma.
Yeah. I think they had the really good Billy, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was. It was the Billy.
Yeah.
All right, and again, we're going to remind you guys that our next tournament happening on Sunday, July 11th. It's going to be a good one, folks. It is the License to Kill event. Like we have said throughout the stream, it is an event where you can only play licensed killers and licensed survivors. Prize pot's $250. And like we said, get your teams together, get entered, join our Discord, and it'll be a fun time. What do you think about this tournament coming up?
I think it'll be fun to watch. All the license stuff is usually very fun. None of it's really unfun to go against or unfun to play as, except maybe Freddy. But you might be biased towards him.
I mean, yes, I am a Freddy main. I love to play Freddy, but I realize like I'm a Survivor main also. I know how annoying Freddy is. Like I know how annoying. Like I even changed my profile pic on Xbox to be like the frog meme, but with the Freddy face. Like because I realize how annoying that can be, and it's just I get it. I just play into it, and it's fun.
All right, looks like they are readied up. We're just waiting for them to load in.
Yep, here we go. This should be fun. My predictions is Eternity's playing killer first. I'll go with the Billy. Let's go Billy here.
I hope so. I want some Billy.
I'd love to see some hillbilly action here. I mean, on the Survivor side, I'm sure the perks are going to be very similar. We're going to see a bunch of sprint burst and lights, maybe some balanced landings, along with like adrenaline, borrowed time, decisive, deliverance.
Oh, this is a great map for balanced.
Oh yeah, this is a very good map for balance. Would not surprise me if you replace Lithe with balance for this map.
Yep.
So let's see here. Yep, prove thyself, not a surprise. Sprint burst. Oh, we'll make it. Very smart. Dead hard. Oh, another totem finding detective's hunch. I'm not seeing a single balance landing. Interesting.
We got some dead hearts. Yeah, we got some dead hearts.
Yeah, we got a lot of dead hard gamers here. Oh, it's a.
Is this Freddy?
Is that Freddy? I thought that was a Freddy.
I thought I saw it too.
Let's see here. It is a Freddy.
Yeah.
Hey, awesome.
Darn, no Billy.
This will be fun though. I do play Freddy, so this will be fun. So Freddy's goal, especially with this new nerf, is he wants to find an area to set up a little bit, kind of like a trapper, and you want to force survivors into that area, into your snares. But you also want to try. It looks like he's setting up main building a lot, which is smart, fair play. And as we can see, he's running corrupt as well. Very good perk. Yeah, so he wants to, get as many people into the dream state as he can because they found him. Looks like they were trying to wait out corrupt.
Yep.
So in that case, all the other survivors should be hopping on their gens. Oh, and look at that. He's doing a nice moonwalk in there. Oh, someone ran through a snare there. Oh, a couple snares. Oh, nice hit
that
there.
was generous, man.
He is doing a very good job of hiding his blood stain, though. That's what you want to do as a killer when you're looping. You don't want them, because they can see your blood stain and can tell what direction you're going. So, you can, face a different direction, but be walking in a different direction, so they don't know where you're coming from. That's one hook already for that Freddy. Yeah, it looks like that, as you guys saw that notification he had right there, that's Tinkerer. So whenever a gen reaches 70%, he'll get notified, and he can teleport straight to it since he's Freddy. And I think the big problem here is a lot of them are on that gen, so... And now he's worried about that person going back to the gen. He was correct, they did go back, because they were very close with that gen. Oh, yeah, I was hoping it was going to be that generous. I was like...
Well, she just left.
Yeah, I don't even think she's going back to the gen either. And if you guys are wondering what that little yellow notification on the survivor is, that means they went to the alarm clock and they woke themselves up. And one of the changes they made when they nerfed Freddy is if you wake yourself up from the alarm clock, you can't be put back into the dream state until that yellow little line is up. And what you could do before is even if you woke yourself up with the clock, Freddy could hit you and automatically put you back in the dream state. So they changed that when they nerfed him.
So we're talking about nasty setup. This is one of them. We got that little pallet there leading into main building, and there's another pallet over there that leads into a long wall. So if he can get rid of these pallets, he'll be fine, but it's going to take him a while.
He's just going to drop chase right there. Now he's coming up on this lorry.
These survivors are doing really good with when he's trying to mind game stuff, just leaving and going to another loop. It's wasting a lot of his time. See, look at this long wall into this nasty pallet.
They're not falling for his mind games, which is very smart. Oh, nice hit.
Got 2 gens about to pop. 3. Wow. Commit. Oh, no commitment. Where's the commitment, Nancy?
I know. I would have committed. What is that?
It's always a good idea to throw those pallets over because they are not very safe.
Yeah, I'm like the problem here is the Freddy's not getting hooks. He's getting hits on people, but
it's still 3 gens and he has cleared a lot of the map out so far.
True, he might be setting himself pretty good for late game. Very smart to get that door crushed. You want that open for loops later.
Yep. Mine went and finished it.
Oh, looks like they popped his ruin.
Ruin, yeah.
That's not looking good here for this Freddy. Llama's doing a great job here on the survivor side. Yep, threw that pallet early. Very nice job. It's not a safe pallet.
Oh, he kept running. Interesting.
Nice hit. If you guys didn't know, Freddy has one of the best lunges in this game when he charges up his attack. So he gets quite a good range when he charges up to hit. Oh, there's a Tinkerer proc again. They're almost done with another gen.
Good job.
Oh, that's
Pop
another
in.
Tinkerer proc.
Oof, this is rough.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Eternity here.
Oh, wow. That was very early.
Yeah, that was. Plus, she didn't vault it.
Now, can he get to this Jin in time? No, he didn't even try.
Oh, there's another gem pop. Yep.
Nice.
Nice hit. It left the other person on the hook too, so... Oh, okay, there they go. They got the unhook.
He's got to get there fast.
Claudette with come here. Claudette said, I want that smoke. Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, very good mind game. Very good mind game. Nice snare.
He's
Go
gonna
the
grab it.
pallet. Oh, yep, there you go.
Dead-hearted into the pallet. Interesting choice.
He's doing very good with these mind games. Oh!
That was a good fake.
That was.
Oh, he got her again.
He gets her here, yep. Because she stepped in the snare. Oh, there's another Tinkerer proc. Yep, I'd be doing the same thing. Leave her slugged and go for it. Whoa, he's not going for it? Oh, wow.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
two Tinkerer procs.
We're in the end game now.
Yeah, we are. This is looking rough. Nice. Oh, I don't know why he went
Very
for that
amphibious.
swing. No way he was getting that. That was him. You kind of got to commit to that, Dwight. I guess he's going to camp here. Maybe not. Or maybe.
If I were them, honestly, I would just leave. Just leave the
I
call
would
out.
too.
Well. Oh, are they gonna go for it? Oh, he's going for it. Oh, it's just gonna be a trade though. Or not. Okay, that's only like 12 seconds flood out.
He knows she has borrowed.
He's still got Shack Pallet to work with. He's running towards the wrong side though. Oh boy.
Don't know why he did that.
Okay, now he can get to the good side. Shack or not. Okay, yeah, the Freddy's pushing him back to the bat, or no, going towards the good side. If he throws down Shack Pallet, he can just run for the door. That was okay. That was good on the Freddy, pushing him back away from it.
Nice.
See, that's just gonna be more points for the Freddy.
I was them, I would just get out at this point. It's only a detriment to them from the
Yeah.
hook points here.
Because now he's gonna get what?
He'll get up to 7. Oh my gosh. Oh, this isn't
They're
camping either.
going for it. They're going for it, dude. I respect it. You know what? I respect it. Now, does she have the E? If she has the E, she might be fine. What is Claudette do? Claudette? Interesting choice.
Healing tech. Pick her up.
She's
Pick
gonna
her
crawl.
up.
She's gonna crawl. No, why didn't you pick her up? Okay, he knows what to do. He knows what to do. Oh no, he's there though. Uh-oh. Oh, why didn't they heal her?
Wow. Big play. Yeah, okay, they get out now. I don't know why they did that.
Yeah, just gave him a lot more points.
That's 2 more points for Eternity at least.
Yep. Interesting. I mean, it was fun to watch. I'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, that was very interesting gameplay there.
Well, that was fun.
That
I
was
enjoyed that.
fun. That was very interesting. I've actually never seen what you're supposed to do there with the heal tech, but obviously
Yeah.
you knew what he was supposed to do. I've never. Normally I do it to killers and they don't know what to do.
Yeah, it's he was waiting for the Nancy to pick the Claudette back up, and then he would have smacked her and backflipped her. But once the ace came in there and he was fully healed, there's not much he could really do there. But I guess I don't know how the Nancy didn't get out though. That's interesting. I don't know if maybe just the movement got all janky or something.
Yeah, and if we look back at the perks he was running, this is the typical like Freddy perk that you see on the YouTube videos: corrupt, ruin, tinkerer, and pop. So even if your ruin gets destroyed, you still have the pop to work with.
Sweaty Freddy.
Yep, sweaty Freddy indeed. But this is tournament play, so we welcome the sweaty Freddy.
Yep.
So if your Eternity kind of rough there, thinking you're the favorite, and you're down 16-7 here, you better hope your survivors can carry the load here.
Ernie does have very good survivors though, so I have full faith in that.
They do. I mean, the score's close. It's 9-point difference, but you never know. They didn't get the full survivor points. Eternity could and limit the number of hooks. We'll have to see what happens.
Yep.
But seeing that we had a Freddy here, you predicting Hillbilly for Vama? I mean, we do remember they had that good Hillbilly from previous tournament.
Yep. Yeah, I kind of hope we see Billy.
I do want a new killer. I want some fresh blood in the game right now.
Billy, Demo, or Myers. Any of those three, I'll be happy.
For sure. Let's see.
All right, they're just getting set up.
They are getting set up. Let's see here. But yeah, so like you said, and if you're on the side of Vama, you're playing killer next, you have a huge lead here. Just secure your if I was him, I would just secure my 2 kills, and that would pretty much seal the deal there.
Yeah. I mean, you could bring in Bubba and just face camp.
even if I have to tunnel them out of the game, like I would be just securing my 2 kills and getting out of there.
They got what they have, or no, you couldn't just face
You're
camp.
16-7. As long as you're not camping, you go up to 24, and they have 7. The most they could get is 18, so 25. So you need to get 2 kills plus 2 hooks.
Yeah, so it's still close.
In order to secure the victory, you need 2 kills, 2 hooks. Actually, because if you got the 2 kills, they couldn't get the full 18 anyway. So yeah, as long as if you get 1 kill, that limits them to 16, so they get 23, and you go up to 20. Yeah, you just need to secure 2 kills and you win.
Yep. So it's they might play someone like Bubba on that map, because Bubba could do well there, and then if you come to the point where you need to base camp, you can.
Yeah, I wouldn't even. I mean, I wouldn't. What I would do if I was them is I would just, let's see, I would tunnel 2 of them out of the game, just get them out, and then you can't win. Even if they do all the gens and the 2 escape, it doesn't matter. They can't get the points they need to catch you.
Yeah.
So like, you kind of want to avoid face camping if you can help it. Like, you want to tunnel them, but like, you want to avoid the camping.
So I know Eternity, all their survivors are top notch. Like all 4 of them are really good. And if I remember correctly, Vama has a very, very good killer. Like their killer is extremely good, so this will be really fun to watch.
Oh yeah, this is Dead by Daylight tournament play at its finest, folks. So get ready for this next matchup that will be coming here shortly.
All right. So just waiting on them to ready up. Almost set to go, everyone.
Yep.
Okay.
Should be starting here any second. Just waiting on one more, like you said. All right, here we go. Let's see how this goes. Like we said, we're predicting Billy here from Vama.
All right.
Yeah, like we said, if we were, if we're Vama, get our 2 kills and get out of there, get your victory. Eternity's got to do all they can. Eternity basically has to get out of here with all 4 people escaping. It's going to be very tough for them to win if they lose someone.
Which they can do. Like I said, all 4 of them are really, really good.
Yep. Let's see how this goes. Like we're seeing decisive, sprint bursts, borroweds, unbreakables. Nothing surprising here. Adrenalines. Oh, built to last? Okay. And it's a toolbox user using built to last. Okay.
Interesting.
Ooh, looks like both their toolbox users are using built to last. Oh, it's an Oni.
Oh.
Finally, here we go.
God Palette is down already. See, and that's what I mean. With all 4 of Eternity is going to be good because dropping you. The main thing you do to Oni, you do not let him get that first hit for as long as possible, even if it means dropping just drop all of it. Do not let him smack you.
Because the concept of Oni, if any of you guys in the chat don't know what it is, he wants to get hits and then you start bleeding and he can collect your blood orbs. And once he collects enough blood orbs, he goes into his power. And when he has his power, he can one-shot everyone and just completely slug and win the match. So your goal with going against the Oni is to prevent him from getting blood orbs. So you throw as many pallets early as possible so he can't get the hit on anyone.
Yeah, because once he's in his power, pallets don't really matter. He's just gonna breeze through them.
But Eternity already showing their knowledge of this game. They're playing it very well so far. Oh, yep, there's a gen pop.
Gone. She's gonna drop it.
Yep. Very smart again.
She's got shack window there. She doesn't even care though. Does not matter. Just find a pallet and drop it.
Yep. That is the name of the game. And then there's another pallet back the way she came.
Yep. Well, that one's not quite as safe.
Oh yeah, she didn't even go for it.
L-wall, T-wall? Yeah, she makes that. He's probably gonna get the first smack here. Yeah.
Yep, there it is. And
but
there you
2
go.
gens down with 1 smack is not where you want to be.
Yep, there you go, folks. That is the blood orbs, him collecting right there.
I don't think he's gonna get up there in time.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh no, they do not.
That's where the fun begins.
This is where the fun begins. He now has his power. Here we go. He's got
Yeah, I
himself a
don't
nice
know.
3-gen back there. If I were him, I'd protect it.
Nice.
Oh, huge. Now, does he slug or does he release his power? Oh, he's going to release his power. Okay. So if you guys don't know about Oni, if he picks up a survivor in his power, he loses his power. But he's got an injury. He's got an injury on the field anyway, so like he's got more blood orbs he can go pick up. But yeah, he's got himself a nice 3-gen back here. You got to be careful because he's kind of proxy camping here.
I don't really know what else he'd do in this situation, though. I mean, you have no, you have nowhere to go now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's
they're
in a-
3-gens.
He's in a peculiar position right here. I did not expect this Avama to 3-gen themselves like this. I mean, of Eternity. My bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I saw Survivor on his screen. He's not even bothering to go for it. Yeah, he's not even bothering to chase Survivors. I know he's defending his
There's no
3-gen.
reason to go that way, yeah.
And technically, he didn't get the point for that second stake because he's technically proxy camping. I don't know. We'll have to see how the mods determine that.
Yeah, I mean, that's a situation, like, I don't blame him. You have nowhere else to go.
No, I don't blame him either. I mean, technically he's proxy camping. I just don't know how it's going to be determined here.
Nice.
Nice hit. And I'm going to put him on the same hook. Problem is, he's probably going to lose points for proxy camping again if he stays here. Really curious how Eternity's going to get themselves out of this hole.
I don't know, man.
That wasn't bad. Okay, okay.
He just wants that blood. Borrow does not last forever, Nia.
Oh, that's why she got out of there. Smart play.
Right now, he needs to zoom back over to that other gen.
It looks like it's going for the down here.
Is he going for her?
Oh,
Okay,
they
yeah.
got it. Oh, no.
See, if he had popped that gen, that gen had a lot more progress.
Oh, nice.
Bonk.
It's funny because I'm not going to say it out loud, but you saw the perk he was running, but they wouldn't know that because he's in his power.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Oh no! Oh no! No!
What?
I don't know what just happened.
My guess here is they're going to have the other two work on the door, and then they have borrowed time to get everyone else out while the other door is being worked on.
Yeah, they can't just leave. They'll lose.
Yeah, no, they need all 4 escape here. Oh, deliverance! Very, very fair play, but I hope they realize they need all 4 to get out here.
Now or it's just gonna tie.
Oh, is it a tie? Does she'll
I
get
think
3? That would be a tie. I wonder if they realize they're in a tie situation here. When I was in the tournament, I was very proactive about keeping track of our points for my team, but I don't know.
They're just leaving.
Nope. Oh, yep. Looks like we're getting a tie here. It should be 23-23. Well, you've seen it here, folks. Top tier play that results in a tie.
Oh boy.
And as I stated before, when it comes to ties, it's the tie looks like we're gonna have to replay the same map, and they have to swap killers. They can't play the same killer, so we won't see Freddy and Oni again. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So yeah, guys, so while we get everything set up for this second go about on Campbell's Chapel, we're going to take a small break here, and we will join you with the high tier Dead by Daylight action here back in a few minutes. Thanks for your patience, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome back, Dead by Daylight gamers, viewers, whatever you consider yourself. We are back, and it has been determined that there was a tie, and they will be rematching, but they are going to rematch off stream, unfortunately. It has been determined that we want to move on to the first match of the semifinals. So the first match of the semifinals is going to be, let me pull up the bracket real quick. It is Deadheads versus Resurrected. So Resurrected had a bye in their first round, and then they played against Predators in round 2, ended up getting their victory. Deadheads also had a bye in their first round, and they took out Sinistar Gaming. If you guys remember, that match was on stream. So they will be playing Resurrected on stream here. And for the other match of the semifinals, once we get back to that, it will be the winner of Soup Squad and ZXC going against the winner of Eternity and Vama once they all play off stream. So we'll give you updates as we know the scores of those games. And that's where we're sitting right now.
Yep.
So on this game here, we got Resurrected, who's playing Killer first, and the map has been determined to be Blood Lodge. So we're heading back to that map. What do you think? What do you think we're gonna see here?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it's like you think one thing and then they choose something else, and then you think another thing and they go back to what you originally thought. It's crazy. Like I thought we were gonna see a lot of Oni from the beginning. We didn't, and then when I was like, okay, Billy, we get an Oni.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Who knows?
But yeah, as you had stated, back when we first went to Blood Lodge, lots of killers thrive well on this map.
Yeah, since it's so wide open.
Yeah, Trickster does well, Huntress. Even we saw a Doctor play it on this map, so we could be getting anything at this point.
All right. Think they're just setting up now.
Yep, looks like they're getting the stream set up. Everyone's in the lobby. They're just getting stuff together.
All right, just waiting on them to ready up.
Yep, they're just putting their perks on, getting their items ready, and we'll be going back into this Dead by Daylight gameplay here.
All right, looks like we're going live.
Yep, here we go. So here we go. The first semifinal match is Deadheads versus Resurrected. We're not sure what killers we're going to see, but you know, it's not going to be a big shocker. Most of the perks we've been seeing run at a minimum is Corrupt and Ruin. So wouldn't be surprised if we get those here again. They're kind of like the sweat combination perk together, because Corrupt, blocks off 3 gens, and then you can force people off the gens that aren't blocked off, and Ruin just gives you gen regression value without having to kick.
Precisely.
So the winner here goes to the finals. So it'll be very interesting. This should be quite an interesting match here. Two teams who have been able to make it all the way to the semifinals. We should be in for a really good match here. I'm excited.
Oh, for sure. I don't think we've seen Resurrected yet, have we?
No, we have not. Both their games have been off stream so far, so this will be our first chance to take a look at them.
Right.
Which, if you remember at all, this is the same team from the previous tournaments. They were hateless before. If you know them at all, they are now resurrected.
That's edgy.
Yes. Apparently, they've come back from the dead and want revenge in this tournament, and they've made it all the way to the semifinals. Can they keep it going? Well, here we go. Of course, our normal dead hard gamers, decisives, deliverances, prove thyself, no surprise here. Ooh, fixated. Ooh, Iron Wills. Nice. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Quiet with Iron Will. That's an interesting survivor build there. Let's get into it. I don't hear a Huntress. Is that a hag?
No. It's a demo.
Oh, it's a demo!
Demo. Hell yeah.
There you are. This is what you've been waiting for.
There we go. Yes. Shred him. You could have gotten there. Alright, she's dead here for sure. Yeah.
Nice.
You do not want to play a demo at Shack, ever.
Nah, Demo gets too much value from his jumps at Shack. I'm gonna just call them jumps. Huge play right there.
There were scratch marks there.
It looks like Ruin's gone already, so huge thing for the survivors here. They already got the Ruin out of the game.
See, I'm disappointed he didn't eat himself off that hill, because you can do that and you go really far.
Let's see here.
There's a Dwight. He did not care about him.
He did not. Well, there's a gen pop already. Oh, lost already, huh? Oh, nope. She's playing Shack. What is she doing?
The double vault.
Interesting play there.
You could have gotten in there.
Well,
He's
knocked
got
out,
the Barb's glasses, yep.
Yeah, I would have done
dead.
exactly that if I was him. Yeah, she's dead here.
Shredder. Yeah.
Nice. That's another gen pop. Huge.
She's got DS. Nope, no DS.
Or she missed it. One of the two. If you guys don't know what Decisive Strike is, it's a perk where after you've been hooked and you get unhooked by your teammate, for, I want to say it's 60 seconds, 90 seconds, something like that. But if you get downed and picked up again, you get a skill check that happens, and it's a great skill check. If you hit the great skill check, then the killer drops you and you get a run. So it's an anti-tunnel perk. Here we go, gamers running at Shack again. Oh,
no,
there, nice fake, nice fake.
Well, in that situation, you can kind of see there's an animation that happens when the survivors lock into the vault, and you want to wait for that before you shred. Now, see, I'm not sure I agree with this tunnel here because he's losing out on a lot of pressure that he can get from the rest of the survivors. Although she went down fast, so maybe.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I'd side on this. I don't think that was tunneling because he was chasing a Shack for most of the time, so I don't think that was camping. I mean, so.
Oh, that was not camping. Was that a tunnel? 100%.
Yeah, that was a tunnel.
He tunneled the hell out of her.
Yeah, if he hadn't been chasing someone at Shack, though, I'd probably consider that a proxy camp. But he was pursuing someone. Oh, he's got eyes on the Felix.
Should be a smack.
Huge.
Oh, he got stuck.
Probably smart move there.
Let's put down a portal here.
There's the Weasel right there.
Yeah, good portal.
We got Mr. Demo over here, so you should know how well this demo's doing.
So far, so good.
Oh, injured survivor. Probably the smart play. Gen pressure. Nice hit. Nice hit.
You should be able to get her here.
Yep.
Yeah, she's dead here.
Oh,
Dead
dead hard.
She's dead hard. She's dead here, though.
That was a little forgiving in my opinion, but he'll take it.
I think we're getting a bit of spectator lag.
Yeah, probably. It was a little forgiving on my side, but that's all right. Oh, does he go through the portal? Probably. I would to go check that gen that he had a portal by. Nice move. Yep, he was on here.
And see, the way he's setting up his portals and using them is how you're supposed to do demo. You don't start on the map, go around setting up portals like you do Hag. Like you don't do that. You want to. Well, you could have caught him. You want to do
I don't know why he didn't go for the jump there. Did he get God Bus here?
Yeah, he's got God Busts. Let's vault it off though. Yeah, he definitely.
He should get hit here. Nice. He didn't go for the pallet. I'm surprised.
No, he wants to gain distance.
Oh. The
They're
gen
all injured.
They are. If I was him, I'd go for the 3K slug here. But like I said in this tournament, it doesn't matter what hook state you die on, so it's to your advantage to slug if you can do it.
Made out the dead hard. That was beautiful. Yeet,
Get her.
yeet yourself. Oh.
Get her! What are you doing?
Yeet.
He's not eating. What is he doing? Go for the slug. Go for the slug. Well, the Dwight healed.
Yeah, he had a med kit.
Is this a glitch in the game, or is it always like that when you play demo with picking people up?
It's just spectator thing. It's not normally like that. Thank God.
Okay. What is he doing? Oh, okay. I thought he was still on the gen. Nice play.
Yeah. Pop that just for good measure. Yeah, there you go.
Weasel. Yep, and he gets the unhook like you would think. Nice. Demo's doing pretty good so far.
Yeah, he's in a very good spot here. Hello, Dwight.
He's got everyone injured now.
Yeet,
Yeet, yeet, yeet, yeet.
Come on,
Do
do
it.
it. Won't let him make the window. Yeah, there you go.
Nice, nice yeet. Now go for that unhook. Yep, perfect.
Oh, he had deliverance.
Oh, that was deliverance.
Now did he touch that gen? If he touched that gen, I think he touched the gen.
Interesting. I'm surprised he abandoned like that. Because in that, maybe smart. I mean,
Let's zoom back over there.
take the portal,
Yeah,
dude.
there you go.
Yep, there you go. Let's see here.
Okay, he
Nope,
didn't
that
touch
gen will
that
still
gen.
pop. Nope.
That's smart. Good job on the Felix.
They're really not going for that unhook.
In a lot of situations, when you're in a situation like this as well, you kind of want to put down an extra portal next to your active ones. So that way, once they get that one, you can pop up and be like, surprise.
Oh, found one. That is the Meg.
Well, he hit second stage.
Yep, he sure did. That's another point for him. Nice. He's being a really safe demo. He's not going for many eats.
Yeah, which is fair. You miss a yeet and it backfires.
Oh,
He got
nice!
through the dead hard. Nice.
Nice!
Very good.
Huge. Oh, she's dead. He's in a great spot right now.
Oh, yeah.
Nice, he's gonna probably take... Yep, I didn't even know he had a portal there. Nice. Oh, there's the
They
no
wanted the 2 points. They wanted the 2 points.
Hey, no, fair play.
I
I
respect
would do
it.
the same thing. But this demo is gonna do everything right. He's gonna get the full 16.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be at 16 to 10 after round 1. Very beautifully done by that demo.
Told you, man. People underestimate Demo. He's very good. Just
No, it's really great to see some high-tier demo play, man. That was nice.
the few little adjustments they did to him, he feels so much better than he did before. Like, I think that Blackheart, I think that is the best brown add-on in the game.
Yep.
Like, that is basically save the best for last on your shred.
Exactly.
Well done, well played.
Very well played.
Alright, so it's 16-10 resurrected, and they're gonna go ahead and switch.
They are, so bear with us again. Like we said, they gotta, they gotta, swap everyone up, get the new survivors in, the new killer. But yeah, that was quite an interesting round. I mean, 16 to 10, it's still winnable for either side.
Yeah.
Like, that's the first time we've seen the killer get the full points too. That was really exciting.
Yeah. Enjoyed it.
But um, but yeah, so if you're on the survivors side for Resurrected, you're in a good spot. You got a 6-point lead. Really, you just got to make sure you get one person to escape at all costs.
Yep.
So that's that. As long as you get one person to escape, you're going to win. So that's what I would be highly focusing on. I wouldn't care if, all your other teammates have to die. Just make sure one person gets out.
Yep. Also, if you guys want to keep up with everything that CGL does, because they do a lot of tournaments other than just DBD, I went ahead and posted everything in the Twitch chat, CGL Twitter, all that. Give them a follow. Keep up to date with everything that we do. Lots of exciting stuff happening. There's also going to be another DBD tournament on July 11th where it's all just licensed killers and survivors. It'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, that'll be a great time. We'll be able to see. We've seen quite the variety of killers today, which has been awesome. We'll see even more variety for that tournament because it'll be even more limited.
Yep. If you ever wanted to know who would win, Ash Williams or Michael Myers, well, it would be Ash Williams, but if you ever wanted to know who would win in DBD in that situation.
And also, for all you gaming girls out there, all you women in gaming, there's this Twitter page that CGL sponsors called the Kunoichi CGL. It's a Twitter account for inspiring the women in gaming, and it's a really nice thing. So, there's a Twitter account. If you could go ahead and follow it, and that would be really appreciated. It's a really good thing they're doing there. So, check it out if you get a chance.
Right, so they're just switching around. Bear with us. All right, just wait on one more person. We're almost there.
But yeah, I will be very curious because if you're on the side of deadheads in this case, you want to kill them all before they can get 5 gens done. That's like your goal at this point, or else you're gonna tie again. We have another tie in the stream. So I would Honestly, I'd probably go for Oni and try and go for a 4K slug because, like we said, it doesn't matter what hook state you die on, and Oni's really good for that. That or Billy, one of the two.
Yeah. Yeah. We saw some demos. I'm happy. Maybe we'll see some Michael. Maybe.
Maybe. Would be interesting. I just love to see the range of killers we've been seeing so far.
Yep. It's very fun. Anything not Nurse and Spirit is always fun.
Yeah, even in the past tournaments, I'm like, can we get a hag? Like, I know hag is good too. Like, can we get a hag?
We did get one, and she was just crazy. Like, the way that they set up their web was just perfect. Like, I'm sure it was not fun to play against because you just pop a trap and then die, but it was fun to watch.
Let's see here.
Right, everyone is here. Just waiting on them to ready up.
Well, looks like from what I'm reading in the chats, Orlock won their game against Soup Squad. So they will be facing the winner of Vama and Eternity in the semifinals, the second game that will be brought to you here on the cast of CGL.
Nice.
So I'll be looking for that final score for the tie match that they did between Eternity and Vama. Nothing has been said so far.
Yeah. Still waiting.
It looks like everyone's in the lobby. They're just getting all their perks set up and getting their items ready, and then we should be loading up into the stream soon, hopefully.
All right, we're loading in.
Here we go. But yeah, like we said, if you're resurrected, your goal, get one person out and you win. If you're deadheads, you need to kill them all before they can get 5 gens done. I mean, if they get the 5 gens done, you still get all the kills, you tie and you still give yourself a chance, but you want to try and get the win, so you want to get it before they finish all the gens.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see what killer's going to be played here. I'm very excited to see how this goes because it's anyone's game at this point. Don't let the score deceive you. Anything can happen here, folks.
Yep. Still close enough.
This is why you need an SSD.
Yep. SSD people, come on.
Let's see. So, we got botany knowledge, but besides that, another detective's hunch. Totem spotters. Prove thyself, not surprising. Yeah, someone's running repressed. Interesting. Okay, so what repressed does is you can be working on a gen, and when a killer comes, you can activate repressed, and it blocks off the gen as if it's corrupted. And the killer can't kick it or do anything. Oh, we have a wraith!
A wraith.
Hey!
Interesting.
Cool. Awesome. I love the variety we're getting today. And as we said, Wraith has been changed where he gets his Windstorm ability, automatically in his kit. So when he uncloaks, he gets this huge speed boost. Ooh.
Oh, that was actually really smart on the Cheryl's part.
That was. But she probably gets hit here.
Though, unless she has Dead Heart. Yep, there it is.
She does. Oh, and it looks like they found Ruin, I think, if that was Ruin. Because they popped a totem. Let's see. But not a good start for Deadheads here. Yep, looks like that was Ruin. Ruin is gone, folks. So, huge thing for the survivors so far. Yep, you guys see that speed boost he gets when he unrings his bell and uncloaks? That used to not be in his kit, but they reworked him to where it's automatically part of his kit now. Oh, I thought she for sure was gonna throw that. Oh! Oh, not enough. Dead hard.
Not safer.
Gamers. Yeah, not safe enough. Well, not the best start. I mean, that's what, 2 hooks for 2 gens?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the knee. That's the... Oh no, that's Dwight.
Well, that's make your choice. He just procced.
Oh, he's got make your choice. That's
Heard
fun.
I think it was the Cheryl that screamed, so he should be going after her now.
Yeah, so
She's smart. She'll there. Oh, there she is. She's dead.
Oh,
I respect the attempt. I expect the slam dunk. Respect it. Darn.
so for any of you guys that don't know in the chat what make your choice is a perk for killers that when you unhook a survivor off the hook, you get exposed. So then the killer can go for you and knock you down immediately. So it's quite a helpful perk because, like I said, he's trying to get a 4K here before they can complete all the gens. So it's a very smart thing to do. Oh, he's gonna drop.
Interesting.
Better hope that person doesn't have Unbreakable. I guess he just wants to get the injured going on everyone.
Probably no. That gen was about to pop. She's going back to it though. It's gotta be like 99.999%. No, it's not. Oh wow.
Oh, that's not a good play.
Big.
Can you guys see that special effect right there on the gen? That's how you know the killer has pop.
Yeah, Ace is running away. I don't know if I wouldn't chase him.
I wouldn't either. I'd go take the hook. Because you're kind of getting into proxy camping here with your slug unless you start chasing someone. Well, if she still wants to go for it after that, that's not really...
Farmed her.
Farm your friends.
Yeah. Nah, leave her. She got too much distance.
Yeah. I don't know. Wraith can recover distance pretty quickly. Yeah, see, look at that. 3 downs.
All right. It's alright, I doubted you, Wraith.
He's looking for the 4K, I think. Oh no, he's just gonna do the gen. I think they realized if they can get the 5 gens done, then, you know, this is gonna be a tie here. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh!
Oh my god.
Deliverance!
Huge plays, dude. Oh, dude! Oh, the big spins! That launch chair screwed him over.
She goes down. They spread out their gens very well, though, here. Oh, and they reset, though. That's the big thing here. They completely reset. Let's see what this Wraith can get going here. Oh, he decides to go for the ace. Oh, he didn't go for the stun. Interesting. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. The survivors aren't doing bad on the looping.
No, they're very good at that.
Oh! That was very lenient there.
Yeah.
I can't believe he got that. You gotta be careful though. I'm pretty sure the ace is on the other side doing a gen, the one by itself. There's Pop. I'd be going to that gen over there. Oh, yeah,
nice.
see? Repressed in action. He can't kick it.
He is gonna pop though.
He's going back for that unhook. Huge windstorm here. Oh, he's not going to commit. He's going to go check the gens, which, to be fair, fair play. Let's see. Link gets the hit. They're trying to protect their survivor who's dead on hook. Oh, there's the 5 gens. Here we go.
Unless we can make something magical happen here, I'm pretty sure that's GG.
Yep. All they need is one person out, and that's it. Nice. Nice hit. I mean, at this point, if you're the other team, if you're resurrected, just get out. Get your person out.
Oh, it was a good attempt. I'd break it.
I don't know if they're trying to go for this play where they can get 5 people, I mean, all their people out, but like, they're playing a dangerous game. They need to make sure they get at least one out to secure this victory.
Well, I'm sure they're all gonna get out after Ace goes down. No reason not to. Yeah. Yep. There it is.
There you go. The final score should be 32-19 in favor of Resurrected.
Yep.
Congratulations to Resurrected. You are going to the finals of this anniversary massacre Dead by Daylight CGL tournament we're having here.
All right, we'll be right back. We're gonna go ahead and start setting up the next match.
Welcome back, you Dead by Daylight gamers and viewers. We are back with the semifinal match, and as you guys can see on screen, Eternity ended up squeaking by Vama 25-20 in their off-stream tiebreaker match. So they are going to face Orlok here, and Eternity is playing Killer first. And did you catch what map they are on, by the way?
I did not. Oh, Cold Tower. Oh, Cold Tower. Perfect.
Ooh, this will be fun. Our first Macmillan Estate map of the tournament, so this will be fun.
Arguably the most balanced map in the game.
I agree. And if you're not careful, you can really get yourself stuck in a 3-gen, especially over by the Cold Tower. So the survivors got to be careful here.
Yes. I think they learned from the last game, though. I don't know. I don't think it'll happen again.
I would hope so, too. Nothing's really sticking out to me so far. All these perks have been what we've been seeing today. Yeah, no, these are all standard setups that we've been seeing today. Let's see what killer we got. Eternity's playing Huntress.
Oh.
This should be
So
fun.
woo.
Let's see. Like we said, killer's weakest at the beginning of the game when they're trying to find their people. Oh, it looks like they found him. Huge!
Oh my
hit
God.
right there. Huge!
We got a Huntress dodge.
Huge! Oh, huge! Oh, they found Ruin already, looks like. I just heard that Ruin pop. So that's big. They get it down, but, you know, unfortunately, Ruin's gone.
On a big map like this, you don't need it quite as much as you do other, or a small map like this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, true, very true. If I was, I'd probably hook on the hill. Because I doubt people are running down. I mean, we saw them not running balance, but if I was the Huntress, I'd be thinking that.
Yeah. Get you some easy snipes.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, got the borrowed out. Not bad, not bad. You'll take that. Oh, nice
that's
dodge. That was close. Oh, and down she goes. And there's a hook right there.
He's being a filthy tunneler. Oh my god.
That's decisive.
That's big.
But I guess in the Huntress's aspect, I'm glad I got this out early. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Now she has no more hatchets. She's got to go replenish. And that's also the problem about Coal Tower. There's not hatchets just everywhere, or lockers. And that's 1 gen popped. Like we stated earlier, it's really easy to 3-gen yourself on the Coal Tower side. See, look at that. There's 4 gens all in close proximity on the Coal Tower side. I'd probably M1 here if I was her. Save the hatchets, yep.
the tip.
Nice dodge. Is he going to Shack?
That's right, hold it. See, if you can hold it and just zone him out.
Nice hit right there.
That. Alright, yep, that hit.
Yeah, the like you said, what did you call it? The refrigerator
Mini
hitbox? Yeah.
Yep. Oh, no basement though, really? Wait, what is happening?
Does he make a hook? Excuse me?
Dude, basement Huntress is where you
Dude.
that's where you want to be.
And they've already gotten 3 gens popped.
Huh.
Orlock looking in a good spot right now. Oh, big.
Nice. Good job on the Neo's part, not throwing that down.
Huge. And they're probably gonna get that on hook right now.
Well, now he can tunnel the Neo. She's already used her DS.
Mm-hmm.
They have, yeah.
They're
Yeah,
not in a good
everything's on the
spot,
side of the map.
Yeah, oh yeah, like this is not good for them actually. I wouldn't camp that if I were you. Oh, they got the unhook. Is she gonna confirm the kill? Because she's gonna get a less point for that, only 3. Nice hit. Nice hit.
Alright. That hit like 8 feet behind her, but
Yeah,
you know.
I can't even believe
Fine.
that. Oh my! Oh,
Okay.
oh, those hitboxes.
She wants to confirm it, yeah.
She's gonna confirm the kill. She's only gonna get 3 points for that then.
I mean, that's fair enough. I'd take the 1 less point just to get one person that can't be on gens.
Yep.
Honestly, that's smart. Especially with just everything on this side of the map. Yeah, that was the good play.
Oh,
Alright.
that hit. These hitboxes today. There's something special. Oh, another gen pop.
Oh, they are 3 gens.
They are.
Look at where the gens are. There's 2 right next to each other and 1 in the tower.
Yep.
I don't know what's up with the teams today, man.
It says Eternity. Oh, no, this is not Eternity. This is Orlock. Okay, okay. I was saying, like, did Eternity do that to themselves again? Nope.
Not
Yep,
today.
I'd be replenishing just as same here. I would be replenishing.
Well, she has no reason to ever leave the side of the map.
Nope. Like, if she even attempts to go to the other side of the map, she's throwing herself. Nice hit. I guess if you get the down here, you take it, but yikes. Nice. Okay.
Nice hit.
Because if you're gonna get the quick down, you take this side. Yeah, there's a hook right here, so I guess you don't waste that much time. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be hitting that gen right now. Just M1.
Yeah, she wants to get the fast down. No, that was way too amphibious.
And there we go. That's confirmation of pop right there. That looked like brutal too, if I could, because it was yellow when she was kicking.
It's got brutal.
Yep. Well, someone was in the coal tower. Were they running balance though? Nope. Yeah, we didn't have any balance gamers here. Oh, what?
Did that not hit?
Wow.
Alright.
Interesting play.
If this ace takes a hit, she probably wiggles. Oh yeah, she's... Oh, yeah.
Nice hit, nice hit. I don't know if she makes the hook.
Yeah, I don't... Nah, she's gonna wiggle. Yep.
Well played not taking that pallet. Yeah, I would not go to that side of the map. Keep your 3-gen.
Well, she's out of charges on her med kit.
How are we able to tell that?
She's not healing.
Oh, nice. Huge. This
Yeah, I
Huntress
don't
is
know how
a
they're gonna
really
win
good
this.
spot, right? Yeah, I don't know how they get this 3-gen. Like, they really screwed themselves here. Nope, nope. What you want to do is restock. Go restock. Oh yeah, pop. Pop for sure, then go restock. There you go.
Just the Nancy running. He hasn't checked the... I was just about to say he hasn't checked the tower in a while.
Ah, oh, not good.
That's unfortunate.
And
Oh, and the
deliverance.
deliverance. Oh, man.
Nice
hit.
play.
That stupid box.
I'd go for slugs. I'd go for slugs. Oh.
They're probably just gonna get out.
Yep, looks like it.
Yep. That's what, 14 to 8?
14 to 8. Yep, that should be 14 to 8.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
So let me fix this lighting real quick. Give me
I was
one
gonna say,
second.
it's very dark.
There we go. Just had to open the blinds. You know us gamers like to play in the dark.
Of course, we are cave dwellers.
So yeah, that was a very, very close round. It's still a 6-point difference, and we know Eternity survivors are very good.
Yes.
So we never know what would happen. If I believe earlier, we had that Orlok versus ZXC game, and I can't remember if Orlok was the Huntress or the Doctor, but they didn't have a spectacular kill round.
Yeah.
So anything can happen here.
They got almost all the points for Survivor though, so yeah. They have a bit of a cushion for mistakes here.
I think the key was Eternity was able to get that second kill. Like I think it's hard to get all 4 survivors out in a tournament setting like this. 3, I think it's possible.
Yeah.
So we'll have to
Sure.
see how this goes coming up on the side of Vama. I mean, not Vama, of Eternity. Yeah, like we said, we've seen them play a lot today. We've seen them play Freddy against Eternity, against Vama. Then we saw them play Huntress right here, and I was told in their offline game they played Deathslinger. So they're showing their killer is showing a wide range of killers that he can play.
Yeah.
So what are you expecting here for the killer? You think they go Huntress back at him?
I don't know. Again, it's Cold Tower, so they can kind of play whatever they want and do well. I think this is the most balanced map in the game. I think you can win with anyone if you play it well.
Yeah, that is very true. Very true indeed.
But we'll see. All right, they're set up now, almost ready to go.
Yeah, we're getting there. They're just trying to get the survivors into the lobby again. So on the side for the survivors, if you are on the side of the killer for Orlok, because they only got 8 points on killer. So what you're trying to do is you need to make sure you don't let them get 3 out. Like you need to make sure bottom line you get 2, and you need to make sure that you get plenty of hook points because you need to make sure you keep your lead with the hook points because they can still get you by getting 2 out, but you got less hook points on them.
Right.
So you got to spread those hooks out and make sure you get at least 2 to be able to try and win this game here and secure it a spot in the finals to play Resurrected.
Yep. Yeah, that's who made it to finals, right?
Yep.
Nice. All right, let's see.
So I guess we'll take this time while we're waiting for people in the lobbies, trying to get in the lobbies to advertise our new tournament, our next tournament that's happening in July, on July 11th. It is our License to Kill tournament, so only licensed killers and licensed survivors are allowed. And there isn't a rule in the rules for this tournament that you must run 1 licensed survivor perk on each survivor has to run 1, and each killer has to run 1 licensed survivor perk. And with the rule where you can't have more than 2 people on the same perk, you have to run at least 2 different licensed perks. So that'll be fun. Yeah, what do you think about that tournament?
I think it'll be probably the most fun ones you can watch. So all the licensed stuff in this game is, for the most part, pretty fun. They did well with all of it. All the licensed killers, all the licensed perks.
Keep in mind, we'll have Nemesis coming into the fray for that tournament, so that'll always be fun. He might shake up the meta a little bit when it comes to killers.
Yep. Yep, for sure. He's going to be a lot of fun to watch and play as and play against. I think he's going to be good for the game.
And while we're still, waiting on this match, if you guys are enjoying the stream, we'd greatly appreciate it if you gave us a follow on our socials. There's 2 different socials. One is the CGL Twitter page, the Console Gaming League Twitter. It'd be appreciated if you give us a follow. You get all the updates on what's being streamed, all the different games outside Dead by Daylight. And also, there's another Twitter page called Kunoichi CGL, and it's a Twitter account that promotes women in gaming and just equality when it comes to gaming, especially for women. Sometimes it's hard out there and not fair, and they really help promote that kind of stuff. So, be greatly appreciated if you can check out both those Twitter pages, give them a follow, and that'd be really appreciated.
Indeed. All right. Just waiting for them to ready up, it looks like.
Yep, looks like they are all in the lobby, I think, and just waiting for them to ready up. Got to make sure your perks are right. Got to make sure your items are right. This is a big deal. Winner goes to the finals and a chance at the prize pot here.
Yeah. All right. Apparently they're having issues getting connected. Oh boy.
So, anyway, let's get back to talking about the game at hand, Orlock versus Eternity. As you guys know, the score is 14-8 currently. Orlock was able to get all the gens done and get 2 survivors out. And Eternity, with their Huntress, was able to get 2 people. So they got the 8 points, and they didn't really get any hooks on anyone else. So fun times here. There's still wiggle room for Eternity to bring this back because they did only get 2 out, and Eternity survivors are very skilled, as both me and my co-streamer here know.
Yep. Yeah, all 4 of them are very good. So I wouldn't be surprised if they all escape. Orlok's going to have to play really tight.
Yeah, we just gotta hope that Eternity doesn't 3-gen themselves again like they did on the Chapel map.
Oh, I'm sure they won't do that again. There's no way. That was a spicy 3-gen.
Yeah, that was like all 3 of those gens were like right next to each other. That was not good.
Right, so I think we are going to go on a break. They're having a bit of technical issues.
Yes.
DBD being DBD, as we all know.
Yeah, they're having a lot of technical issues. We're gonna take a small break here. So just bear with us. Shouldn't be more than 5 minutes. Hopefully we're back in. We'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, folks. Welcome back to the semifinal match between Orlock and Eternity. We finally got everyone in the lobby readied up, and we're about to enter this match. As you guys can see, Orlock took a commanding 14-8 lead, but with Eternity survivors, anything can happen. It's still a close game here.
Yeah. Definitely be interesting.
You'll have to see here what Orlock is going to come out on the killer. Be very interesting to see if they go Huntress back at the Huntress or if they go for a different strategy here.
I'd be surprised if it's another Huntress.
I mean, like you said, Cold Tower is very well balanced. You can run pretty much anyone here, and it works well.
Yeah.
So let's see. Survivor perks first, of course. Nothing strange here. Normal setup. I do see Streetswise. Nice. Oh, it's a demo.
Oh, woo!
Ooh, it's a demo.
What I like to see.
We got Mr. Demo here, so we got all the knowledge we need about this killer. Oh, they found his ruin.
No.
They found that ruin. They found the totem.
It's unfortunate.
So the whole team knows where that is now, unfortunately.
Oh wow, that was really good on the Nancy's part. She faked it there so he couldn't do his shred.
Yep.
You can tell that she plays demo.
Nice. This Nancy's doing very good. Oh, she's doing some nice fakes here. Oh, and he gets the hit there. And he's gonna check his totem and then move on.
That's 3 pallets gone already on Coal Tower, which is kind of huge.
Yeah.
The thing about them,
That's
like,
number 4.
Oh my goodness. She's dead here though. Yeah.
Nope.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
nice fade. Nope, down low.
Break
That was
these
a
walls,
nice
bro.
fade. Yeah, I break the walls too. But that's 2 gens for 1 hook, though. At what cost?
Through demo, all things are possible.
You are not wrong. This game is still very well in the balance.
What is this? That is a weird, whatever it's called.
Oh, corrupt intervention? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird.
Oh, yeah,
you'd think it'd be
there
this.
goes Ruin. It was popped.
Yeah. God pallet gone.
Yep.
Oh, you could have gotten a shred there.
There's the unhook. That gen is almost done, but he's got a kick.
Oh, he's got pop as well. Okay.
Nice, nice.
She doesn't drop this, she's gonna get shredded. Oh no.
Very well played.
Oh, find it.
Oh, huge stun right there.
It's just a little too fast.
Oh, he's gonna leave it. They got the regression from pop to stop, which is good. And there we go. We actually don't have the glitch with the hooks and the number anymore, so it's very much more clear to everyone.
I would take advantage of his black card add-on right now and start getting some easier hits, but
Oh. They're committing very hard to that gen over there. Oh,
nice.
nice hit.
See, she's gonna run off and heal now, though. He's committing too hard to this gen. You're gonna have 2 other ones pop. You're going against a good team, dude. Nice.
Nice double take on the window, but that's 3 on that window, so he can't vault it anymore, I believe.
No, he wasn't in chase, so he's still got 3 more vaults.
Oh, nice. I didn't notice that. Fair play to him.
Rezoning.
Oh, there's only 1 gen left. This is huge by eternity. Oh, nice. Oh, there's all the gens.
Yeah, if I was attorney, I would just leave, especially
Yeah,
because
I would too. That's 16 to 16, I believe, after that hook. Crazy.
yeah. Eat. No, eat.
He's not eating. Oh, he has the no-ed. No-ed gamer.
It was Ed, and why do people keep telling him no?
I would get out if I was that person. Nice job.
Yeah, they need to leave.
Yep. I'd be getting out of here. Oh, they got the res. Oh no. Yeah, that's 3 outs right there.
Yeah, even with her dead, that's still GG.
Yeah, it looks like Eternity is going to be taking the victory here.
All right, Eternity, and who's the other team?
Resurrected.
Resurrected. All right.
Let's see. Yeah, that's 3 more points, but it's not going to matter. Eternity is going to take the win here, 24-19. Congratulations to Eternity. They make their trip back to the finals as they did in our last tournament.
All right, moving right along.
All right, so that was quite interesting. It is getting darker where I live. Let's see here. Let's see what we can do here. I guess that's better, I guess. Yeah, it's a little bit better. It's too dark where I live. Anyway, but yeah, this is going straight to the finals here. We're going to be having Resurrected versus Eternity, and I think we're going to be in for a good match here.
For sure. Let's hope we don't get like 8 ties. So that's possible.
Yeah, that definitely is possible. Let's hope we don't get that for sure. Yeah, but we've seen a lot of both of these teams today between Resurrected and between Eternity. We saw Resurrected go against Deadheads, and I don't remember what they played. But it was. Oh no, they played the demo. They played the demo on Autohaven. That's what they played, and they got that clean 4K on the demo. And as you saw here, Eternity played the Huntress, but we've also seen them on Deathslinger, and we've seen them on Freddy. So who knows what we're going to see in this finals matchup, killer wise.
Yeah, and it looks like Eternity's going to play Killer first, and it's going to be Suffocation Pit.
Ooh, Suffocation Pit. This is going to be an interesting map. If I'm correct, I believe that's the map with like the mining area, right?
Yeah, it's the one that's got like a billion loops right in the middle.
Yep.
So it can be kind of rough for Killer, depending on how well connected all the loops are, because you can have like 4 L wall, T walls just running into each other.
Yeah. So it'll be very RNG heavy on what gets set up on that map when we load in. So what do you think? What do you think we're going to see here? You think it's going to be a close game here, down to the wire?
Oh, for sure. I don't think it's going to be a blowout. They both played extremely well.
That indeed. I think we're in for quite a finals match, folks. So stay tuned. I'm looking very excited for this finals match. We are just waiting for them to get the lobby set up, and then we'll be able to go straight into it. So while we're waiting to get this lobby set up, it's a perfect time to advertise our next tournament. It's happening July 11th, and it's going to be a licensed only killer event and survivor event. So it's happening July 11th, like I said, $250 prize pool. Anyone can enter. Just, get your survivors and your killer together, join our Discord, and sign up. Like we said, only licensed killers and survivors for this one. And the one rule is you must run a licensed perk for killer and each survivor. So this will be fun. What do you think about that?
Gonna be a blast. I'm excited for it.
Maybe we see some Daddy Freddy or some Michael.
Oh, we better see some Michael.
I guess only time will tell when it comes to that. While we have a moment, I'd like to take a moment to, if you're enjoying the stream and enjoying the cast, CGL does have a Twitter, and they stream more than just Dead by Daylight, lots of other different kinds of games. So if you want to follow us on Twitter, it would be greatly appreciated. You'll get all the updates of what's being streamed, what days and what times, etc. And also, I'd like to advertise another Twitter account that CGL has called the Kunoichi CGL. And it is a Twitter account that is all about inspiring women in gaming. making sure, everything's good and equal, and just, trying to, inspire more women in gaming. So it's a great Twitter account, promotes women gaming. So if you go follow it, it'd be really awesome. Check it out.
All right, looks like they are readying up now, so we are not gonna have to talk y'all's ears off for 20 minutes. We're getting right into it.
Let's do this. And here we go. We are going live for this finals match versus Eternity Resurrected. This should be a very good one. Like we said, we are going to Suffocation Pit, and Eternity is playing Killer first. And Eternity, we've seen them in 2 matches plus the offline match they played, and they've played 3 different killers. So it could be anything here. They could, stick to the 3 they've played, or they could even whip out a new one.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see.
Excited to see it.
On Suffocation Pit, I'm gonna say they go Slinger.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that, man.
No, I think Huntress, it's a little hard, especially in the mine area, to hit your hatchets.
I think it's too big of a map for Huntress. They're probably gonna go someone, at least a 115 killer.
I guess we'll have to see. Maybe Wraith comes out since he can run pretty fast.
Yeah, could be.
But here it is, guys, the finals match. Let's get ready for some big boy Dead by Daylight gameplay here. Yep, nothing we haven't seen before. Mostly, Borrowed Time, Sprint Burst, Lithe, Unbreakable, Detective's Hunch, Adrenaline, Decisive, Deliverance. These are the main perks we've always been seeing the survivors run. Let's see what...
Dwight.
Oh, I called it. I called it. It is the Slinger. I called it.
Damn it.
Just make sure you hit through the rock. You'll always hit it if you go through the rock.
Yeah, we've learned that.
That is an interesting corrupt, if you didn't notice that. There's like 2 gens on one side and 1 on the other.
Yeah. I don't like corrupt. It doesn't give you a reliable 3-gen. He was being sneaky.
Ooh, he was, but Gunslinger.
Oh my god.
Oh.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't, but still, that was a nice shot.
I'm surprised that didn't hit.
It was probably just out of the range. Oh, there's his totem. Don't know what it is. Oh, huge. Oh! Oh no!
Outplayed.
Oh no! Feels bad for that Dwight. I believe that was a Dwight.
Yep.
Oh, and sounds like someone failed a gen or something there. There's a notification that happened. Oh, and there's 1 gen popped for Resurrected. Oh, and they have eyes on another survivor.
He's running right into him. This is not where you want to be. There is nothing. Oh my goodness.
Nope. This is a huge dead zone.
Oh, that dead hard.
Nice dead hard. Dead hard gaming.
Wow, a little too far.
Yep, a little too far. Oh!
Guess what? He doesn't even need to hit you. Haha. Out. Skilled.
Yep. Yep, that's a nice job getting that door down. Let's see here. Oh, we're getting good value out of Ruin. Oh, I wonder what that was. Was that a Ruin hit? We'll have to see next time we see someone on a gen. And we do have confirmation that was Ruin. Ruin is gone.
Oh boy.
Let's see. There's another hook for Eternity. I mean, the good thing is that's 2 hooks for 1 gen. They're not making progress in any of these gens. They're trying really hard to get one of these gens on the mine side done. I mean, fair play, because this is a really heavy 3 gen side. If you let it happen. Oh, another down. Yeah, that was. Oh.
No pop.
Nope, no pop. Looks like he's just gonna defend his 3 gen. I mean, fair play. I'd think about doing that if I was him.
Especially with that gen being so close. Looks
Yep,
like everything, everything in the middle is good, but I'm not seeing a lot of loops around the, like, split sides of the map.
He's getting into very dangerous territory of proxy camping at this point.
They have 3 gen. Or I think they have 4 gen.
No. Yeah, technically it's a 4 gen, yep. Oh, it was a deliverance play. Oh, dead hard. See what happens here. Oh, oh, that was repressed. No, that wasn't repressed. What was that? I didn't think I saw repressed on any of them, but that looked like repressed. Confirmation that was repressed. I did not see that on them at the beginning. That is my bad. Oh, huge shot right there. Yeah, they have to try very hard to try and break up this 4 gen as much as possible.
I think they're doing a decent job of it. 2 gens are really close.
Yeah, but he's in a really bad dead zone right there.
Yeah.
And he goes down.
Cheryl's back up finally.
Yep. Oh, was that another pop for a totem?
Nice juke.
Yep. That's what I thought. Another totem is gone.
Nope, that was Devour Hope.
Yep, that was Devour Hope. Oh, feels bad. Oh, they did get one of those gens in the 3 gen though, and the 4 gen. I mean.
That one over there is gonna pop by the time he's got him hooked.
You have to keep him.
Got
So you have to keep in mind, folks, 2 perks are gone for this killer. Ruin's been popped, and and Devour's been popped. Here we go. We're in the end game now. Nice, nice. Oh, and we have the no-ed gamer. Oh.
Oh, damn.
They're down. Oh, man, if
This is a tough spot.
I was them,
the door.
I'd go for the unhook and get out, probably.
Yeah, take your 4 points.
Yep. That's another 2 points for Eternity.
You know what? Did she go for the unhook?
I don't know.
Oh no, oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, this is really bad. Worst case, you want to take your 2 points. The only thing I can think of right now is if that down survivor has Unbreakable.
Nice hit.
Ooh, not good.
No, they don't have Unbreakable. They would have used it. Man.
Probably should have just taken the 2 points at this point.
She probably didn't expect him to go back. The power of Noed.
Yep, the power of Noed gamers. Oh, look at that. The BM.
Head nod.
Head nod. And there you have it, folks. It is going to be after round 1 of our finals match for the CGL Anniversary Massacre. It's going to be Eternity 16, Resurrected 10.
Resurrected's got a lot of work to do. Oh, they Kobe.
Wow, the Kobe!
Does she have DS?
If she has DS, she might get out.
Nope, no DS.
That or she missed it.
It does not respect the 4%.
Not in these tournaments. Maybe when you're online, but you do not respect the 4% here. 16 to 10, as we said.
Right. Yeah, Resurrected's got a lot of work to do as killer.
Yeah, they do. I mean, but to be fair, in their last round, they did get the 6K with the 16 to 10 as well.
That's true.
The 4K with the 16 to 10. So we'll have to see what happens here.
All right, so shouldn't take them too long to switch over.
Yeah, they got in the lobby relatively fast with not many problems. So hopefully they get through this pretty quickly. Overall, what'd you think about that round?
I mean, it was Deathslinger, so would have preferred someone else, but he still played extremely well.
No, he did. He did for sure.
That in-game was exciting.
It was, and it's still a close game. Anything can happen here. Resurrected can still pull this out. I mean, they did get the 4K, but I mean, if they didn't get the 4K before the 5 gens, or they might be able to force a tie.
Yeah. Let's hope that doesn't happen. I gotta work tomorrow.
Don't we all? Don't we all?
All right. Let's see.
But based on the way this tournament's going, it would be a fitting way for the finals to have a tie in it.
Oh boy.
Because we've had many ties today.
Indeed. All right, let's see where they're at. All right. That was fast. We are jumping into it.
Yep, looks like we should be starting up here pretty soon. So yeah, as we said, this is our final match for the finals. Bearing no ties. So we'll have to see how this goes. The current score is 16 to 10 in favor of Eternity. The only killer we've seen out of Resurrected, because we only saw one match for them, was Demo. So I mean, would you think Demo? This is a good map for Demo?
Without a doubt. All the loops he can shred on.
So, maybe we see another demo play here. So, looks like we're just waiting on one person to ready up, and we'll get right into the thrilling action of this finals match for the Anniversary Massacre CGL Dead by Daylight tournament.
Yep. Just wait on him to ready up. Hit that button. All right, here we go.
Yep.
The moment
Here
we've all
we
been
go.
waiting for.
Yep, it all comes down to this, barring a tie. I'll go with the demo. I want to see the demo. Let's do it.
If we could finish it off with demo, that'd be awesome.
That would be very awesome. All right, here we go. Finals match. It all comes down to this. All right, let's see how this goes. No perks really stood out to me. Oh, it's a Wraith. Here we go. Oh, that's a pop on a totem already. Might have been Ruin. I don't know. Didn't really get to see. Yep, confirmation that was Ruin. Ruin is now off the table here. Oh, fair play, fair play. Let's see here. He's going to have to generate tons of gen pressure because he needs to try and get this. Nice hit. Nice hit. So what do you think about the gameplay so far? Okay, so about that I see he's muted, so I'm just gonna keep it going. Yeah, so good Wraith play here. I mean, as we've said previously, he's been reworked recently to where his speed boost is part of his kit now. It's no longer an add-on. So whenever he uncloaks and does his bing bong, he gets a huge speed boost and can catch survivors. But like that, one gen is popped. Let's see. Oh, we got you back.
Sorry, I was muted.
No problem. Oh, huge. Nice fake on the cloak there.
A little greedy with that pallet.
There goes another gen pop, unfortunately. Oh, throwing the pallet early. So let's see here. Does he get the hit here? Oh, yes he does. Nice, but that's another gen pop. That's not looking good for this Wraith here. And from what I can tell, Eternity's learned from their mistakes. I don't think I see a 3-gen, from what I can tell. Maybe kind of on the other side, but that 1-gen's kind of off by itself in the corner on the other side.
Yeah.
I guess with the Wraith being, yeah, I guess with the Wraith being so speedy, then might be able to. Let's see. Yeah, that's the big problem here. That was his first choke, as you said.
Yeah.
And it's been 3 gens popped already, and he only has 1 hook. So let's see here. He's got to start building some gen pressure here. He's only gotten one hook, and they're only 2 gens away from getting out of here. And all they need is one escape at this point.
See, the problem is that he's playing Wraith, and they all have medkits. That is not what you want to see.
Yep. Kind of like when you're playing Hag. You don't want to see everyone with medkits when you're on Hag.
Yep. Nice body block.
Huge body block. Nice hit. I think that was a sprint burst play there, possibly.
Yeah.
No. Oh, nice
That
stun.
was delayed.
Yeah, that was.
You could get a good windstorm play here. Yeah, he's just gonna keep throwing them down.
Oh, yep. Looks like he's got to commit to this 3-gen over here.
He's got to get it down and pop it though, otherwise he's
Yeah,
done.
he does.
Oh, this is not the person you want to see.
Nope, because they're not injured. Oh, it feels bad. Oh, and the shaking the yes at him. That's who you do want to see. You want to down and get a pop on it.
We're gonna run over there and pop it before they can. Oh, yep.
Yeah, they're gonna finish that gen before he can run. Before they can pop. Oh, yep. Here we go.
Smacked her. All right.
Let's see here.
Yep. No Ed plus borrowed. You're still invincible.
Yep. She's down. You got to go for the slugs at this point. Maybe he's realized it's over at this point. I mean, you could have gone for the slugs and forced a tie.
Not with Brave. They're gonna just get out. She flopped!
What is flopping? Can you explain that?
Well, technically she didn't flop, but she let her mending timer go out. The flop is when you let your mending timer go down to like 99, and then you run straight at the killer, and you just let your mending timer run out, so you just flop and they whiff when they try to hit you.
And that's gonna be it, folks. We're gonna take Eternity is gonna take a decisive. So they got 16, and they got another 16 here, so 32 to 15 win here. So we want to congratulate Eternity on winning our anniversary massacre event here. Congratulations to them. They win the pool here. I believe they get the $200 pool, and Resurrected gets $50 for getting second place. So thank you to all the teams who participated in this Dead by Daylight tournament. Again, our next tournament's on July 11th, which is the licensed killers only. And as we said, we'd appreciate if you gave us a follow on the socials at the CGL Twitter page, as well as the girls CGL channel where they promote girls gaming at Kunoichi CGL. So until July 11th, I've been to Try Hard Ray, and this is
Casseropolis.
And we thank you so much and appreciate you for being here with us. And we will see you July 11th.
Yeah, everyone have.